Where do I find the bit timestamp for bit donations? Underneath the message and
Alright. Jeez. Gotta love a rough start in the morning. Wait. Got it. Why is this white? Chat appearance. Okay. Be nice if this was in dark mode, but we'll ignore that. Oh, Bradley's here. Alright, I'll watch Bradley later. Sweet. Everything is working as expected for the most part. Alright. Am I a bit dark? That works. That works. Alright, well, good morning. I woke up early, went to bed early, and as is common, woke up with really vivid dreams and a bunch of ideas. So I'm going to have a play with those. Ooh. What up? Light is just a little bit bright for the... So early in the morning. But we're going to get through that. So I have a Google Doc full of ideas that have not been organized whatsoever. Do I still have Trello? Because that's pretty aesthetic, right? Trello instead of a spreadsheet? Sure, I have a Trello. Log me in. Yes. Yes. Awesome. I do have an old Trello for this. And it's pretty. Sweet. Jeez. Alright, I'm probably just gonna start pasting a bunch of crap in here. Mindlessly initially. And go from there. And then we're going to go through, delete any duplicates. How do I... There we go. Description. That's better. Let's do that. Boom. Alright. Because there's lots of ideas. I think that one was it. Cool. And then other idea from just this morning, literally. Not very pretty, are they? Maybe like you need to upgrade to get different colors. I might as well just use my Google thing then. That sucks. Eh, it's fine. Alternating trigger presses. Yeah. like a concept. Add a new column. How do you add columns? Look at this thing. Oh, here we go. Add another list. Boom. Concepts / story. Boom. Put that there maybe. Yeah. So this one is just saying yep. Okay, it's more of like a dev note. All right. Well, yeah. I mean, that's cool. Not a priority. This one was cool. Yeah. Starting to see just how much scope creep I'm adding to this. I think we just gotta get it done. I'm gonna make a new board called Scope Creep. I can always go backwards if I want more stuff, but if I don't, oh, that's true. I should do that Sky Road thing. That would be cool. Alright. I'm a clever boy. Yep. Story mode. Oh, is this just more flavor text? It's sort of just flavor text. Description. Problem is, can I make Trello smaller? Yes. We don't need to see any of that anyway. Come here, you bugger. I mean, let's add it into scope creep. But like, Hell Divers style campaign where players are becoming the big bad slowly, collaboratively. Hex strategy. Oops. Let's type it out. A Helldivers 2 style gameplay campaign. Players select Hex sectors to attack and push back against the big bad. Players can win territory by getting high scores / energy to drain the system. Map with events and challenges. Team-based? Question mark. Cool. Lots of fun ideas I'll probably never get a chance to implement. Nope. Dark mode, please. What? Climax Frontier. Okay. Ooh, that looks cool. Yeah, it's probably good for him. What am I doing? I want to hear this. Point. Sure. We'll add that in. Scope creep. I actually saw a dude on one of those the other day. Sure. Let's put it in scope creep. But it could be fun. Oop. That could be fun though. So does this actually work? Maybe like bling. That does work. Didn't make much noise. Overlay. Monitor and output. Come on. Go bling. Okay, needs to be louder than that. I wanted to change this damn overlay thing as well. Good to know if that bot just counts as a viewer. 'Cause that would be annoying. Activity feed. I want the elements. Edit. Yeah, see that was the thing, right? Why does it change? Oh, I don't want that. I'm gonna remove it. Boop. And let's build a new one. Delete. Yep. Choom. New element, please. I'll build a better one later. Widgets. I think it's kind of pretty. Sure. Yep. Use element. Wait. Customize. Thank you. Foreground. Background. Text says followers go. Target. 50. There we go. Current followers. Cool. Save. Save. And publish. Followers. There we go. Yeah. It always bugs me when things aren't lined up. Alright, lock it in, Eddie. And trailer can go there. Lock that. Cool. I'm going to keep that as one element now. Happy boy. 25 to 50. Wow. Okay, video broadcast. Am I just like sliding around everywhere? Alright. Alright, back to business. There are some really cool ideas in here. Well, let's just put a rebel video. Hi. Yep. Again, more concepts. Why is that so hard to click on? It's different story. More concepts. Guess I can bundle them in. This is a huge info dump, this one. Long idea dump. Edit label. Oh, I can add labels to things. Okay. Cool. I want to edit the frickin' title. Oh, I can do that too. Well, okay. Can I change the freaking description, please? Thank you. Long idea dump. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Well, yeah, we know that. Oh, just info dump. Arcade mode. I'll call that a feature. It's a mode. Modes are easy to implement. I can just go like that, right? Yeah, cool. I'm gonna add another category later. Quotes. Oh, I do have his name. Oh, I should quote him. Quote him. Oh, that's right. That was customer experience or whatever. Yeah, I didn't realize that we did that South by event before Alcon. Black Chrome. Yeah, could chat to Black Chrome again. Why does it do that? Okay, so it has to be single line. Okay, bud. Features, ideas. Dark mode. Oh, like a footrest. So we've got Sky Roads, Cloud City, Upward Spiral. That's fun. Yeah, being able to see through the road would be kind of cool. Glass roads. And then billboards one, I think we've got. Yep, that's in the laser show. Ow. Did I just write cool tunnels? Yeah, laser tunnels. Alright, I think I'm up to date. Street racing, high stakes. And then boss fights. I've got the boss fights one in here. Boss fights. Trucks. Billboards. Concepts. Overload. Here's all my bad names. Bad names. Motor Skills is a cool name. Oh, High Pedal is kind of cool. Cool. Should we try to like organize some of this shit? Oh, this is like pretty out of date actually. So that one is already in there. Dark mode. Delete. Archive, alright, sure. So Dark Level is already in there. Sky Roads is already there. Put Glass Roads next to it. Short versions of announcement. What have we got here? I guess I've got the done. I've also got archive, right? Short versions of announcement, sure. More gameplay footage, sure. But still relevant. A revamp the player speed algorithm. And as the boost pads give the player a temporary boost in max speed and returns to normal. It could also be interesting. Instead of a speed boost, it could lower deceleration. Yeah, it'd be cool to have it like increase and decrease resistance. That'd be so cool. Deceleration factor. What? Deceleration factor and acceleration speed are used to create different difficulty levels. Let's add a way to edit that on the fly. Seems to be about right for the good experience. 47 is a little on the easy side. Yeah, we can do that. Good bike, new bike. Add more variety. Lights changing, buildings, etc. Roads. Cool. Music notification for each song. Yeah, that's cool too. Add engine noise back into the game. I've done that. Add a way to turn on traffic and off in the same scene. Have I done that? I have done that. Make menu, pick random level, implement level select. Traffic, no traffic, chill, intense modes. I've done that. Sweet. Dark level, sky roads, glass roads, billboards, bunny hops, laser tunnels, cool tunnels, Minimus streak tracker. Yep. Green bright drones are power ups, blue ones shields. Well, let's put everything in to do soon. Put that later. Get road to disappear properly. I mean, yeah, that should probably be, well, depends. Fix menu, gaze controls, yes, need to do. Alternative trigger presses. Yeah. Boss fights trucks. Arcade mode. Limited time to score as many points as possible, yes. Yeah, arcade mode is like definitely like a soon thing. So this would be fun to like test on stream. True, that wouldn't actually be too hard to do. Song UI notification. Which song? Next song. Having like gaze-based song control would be pretty cool. Let's do glass roads. And cool tunnels. Cool. That seems doable. Not sure if I really need a working on. I agree. To do later, to do eventually. Yeah, that also needs to be done. I've sort of done that. How the... Okay, so this is like to do soon, to do later. Yep. Oh, cool. I've already... Can I just delete it? How do you delete? I actually want you to delete it. That's weird. Delete. Thank you. Alright. Need to do, it's sort of in the wrong order, isn't it? Need to do soon, do eventually, do later. Eventually, later, soon, need, working, done. Much better. Acceleration. You bastard. That's kind of fun, actually. Hmm. Next time. Okay, so that's some stuff to work on. The glass road thing could be kind of cool. That might be pretty easy to do. Alright, just quickly check if my headset is charged. keys. Okay. Lovely, Chrome. Happy with that. Thank you. Thanks, bud. Okay, we'll chat. Oh, okay. Bookmark bar only shows for fresh tabs. Alright. Ooh, I don't like this. I'll be back. All right. Hmm. What? Oh, that's weird. Not what I wanted. Why is that like that? I don't need scene transitions there. Not in studio mode. Yeah, put it there then. Or there. Or there? No. I don't really need to see those two. That makes sense. Wait, does it? It's Monday. 4:25 over there. Because it is Tuesday here. Da-da-da-da-da-da. What? Hmm? Oh, yeah. That one was a big whiff. Hmm. What's that backdrop? Is it the curtain that was showing up? Is it just my chair? Alright, let's have a go at these glass roads. It's like a good, fun, artistic test to do today. Yo. Roads, material. Okay, well that's not even my roads anymore. New roads. This is roads. New roads is roads. Here's my standard road. Orange lit material. I want cube. What is cube? Cube. New materials, orange. Select shader, edit shader. Select material. Alright. So what annoys me is the duplicate goes before the original. Let's go street light 1. That's street light 1 1. Should be street light 2. Thank you. Literally just want a hue shift. We already have. This looks solid, doesn't it? Oh, it's like shiny. Specular. Should be like more pinky then. Oh, it's like way too pink. I guess it doesn't matter because they're gonna pink out anyway, aren't they? So we don't want to. I was like, more angle you're on, the more purple it is. That's kind of fun. They do just look white from. So if we made it more purple initially, and then big purple. Cool. I like that. That's fun. Duplicate. No. Nope. 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 Not what I did. Not what I did. Thank you. Thanks for that. Thank you, Unity. It's proper frozen for a bit. Yay! Didn't screw anything up? Awesome. It's fun. Alright, street light 3. Okay, so what happens when I get closer to these ones? Oh, that's fun. I like that color. Sweet. So if I now change this one, I look a little less just orange. Sweet. Now, can I make that randomize when the level starts? That would be pretty cool. Street light 4. Can I just I just want to build some materials and see what happens. So let's duplicate that one. Road 1. And we'll duplicate it again. Road 2. There's Cello. Do soon. Reactive roads. Make the road materials change color and react to gameplay. Dun, 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 dun. I mean, that's just cool. Genuinely just cool. Anything fancy there? Road to emission map. Wah, wah, wah. Oh, that's fun too. And we could just have different materials, or I can just play with those parameters as we go. That's fun. So surface type, transparent. What is this? What can I do here? Ooh. And then that's right, I could do the reflection. Which is like one thing. Oh, cool. Both. Oh. Very shiny for some reason. Very bright. Oh. That can't be right. Is that actually the skybox doing that? Is it additive? There we go. So now we'll put it reflective. Transparent. Okay. So if the skybox changes, does it change anything? Surely not. Because I don't know what the reflective map thing is. Environment! Skybox. 5. Nope, didn't change. So... Oh, I've cropped my head. I have not cropped my head. How's that? Yay! I have not cropped my head. It's up here though. There we go. Easy. Fog car, yeah, okay. I'm not playing with that yet. Well, just this once. Plane off. Ooh. Is there another plane? There's another plane. Sure, 2 planes. Ooh, that's very cool. Is it actually transparent? Ooh, that's cool. Well, transparent doesn't mean transparent, does it? Not really. Universal pipeline. Alpha cooking. Whoa, cool. I mean, the different roads look great. It's just not actually transparent. Well, I'll probably play with that another time when I know more. But for now... pretty cool just having... all of my materials. Ugh. So poorly organized. Classic. Yep, everything's just sitting in giant nested bullcrap. Can I create shortcuts? Create a shortcut. Nope. Lovely. Sweet. I'll be right back. Bon, bon, hello. Oh, I have this thing on my face. I need to set up a button for that. That's so funny. So we're playing around with some of these materials, making these roads look cool. We've got all these different colors. And I want to somehow bind this to the player's speed so that it changes as you move. Something like that. So what is even, or can I just do intensity? Nope. You know, we could do that, but it's a pretty narrow scale because I've got the bloom really cranked on this. 0.6. Looks like I can just tweak the green. Or can I just add like 20% to all? And the idea will be either have it to the music or to the player's speed. Be pretty cool. Yes. Oh, it's the curtain. Oh, that's a bit of wall that's lit up behind me. Alright. I was looking in trying to make the road like glass. Hold up. But I'm not smart enough yet to know how to make the road like glass. So we'll have to have a bit of a play with that. Because it'd be really cool to be able to see the skybox like through the road. That would be pretty cool. Oh, sorry, hold up. Well, let's ask ChatGPT, see if he knows. Because I was going to do random materials as well. Now to spawn objects with random materials. Need an array. Array of materials. Prefab the object you want to spawn. Public int number of objects 10. Vector 3 spawn area size. Yeah. I don't need that. Spawn object. Void spawn object. Void spawn. New. Random range area size. Area size. Spawn position. Newtonian identity. Get random material from material array. Material.random material equals materials random range 0 materials length. Renderer equals spawn object dot get component renderer is null. Random material. Okay, doesn't seem too difficult. Can we do it in the road code? Road. Oh, road doesn't have a script anymore. I think it just is. Yeah, I think roads just are. I don't think they have code. And then I think buildings. B1. Buildings have a script. Because I think they spawn randomly. Oh no, this is just trying to have them die, but they don't. Huh. Or is it just this road that doesn't die? I thought roads did have code. They do not. That's just background bullshit. And road. That might be why my road death code doesn't work. Oh, it is that. Okay. Alright, does that fix my background problems? believe it does. Yeah, so roads don't have any code associated with them whatsoever right now. Pretty sure they used to. I go here, road. Building, cars, traffic. Road. There we go. Open C# project. Lovely. Oh, that's a fair point. Oh, cool. Stories. Yeah, nice. Happy with that. Is there a way to have random parameters every time a material is spawned? That'd be too much, wouldn't it? Because yeah, this is code I'm not using anymore. Cars number. So this is in the spawn objects. Public class, random material spawner. And then in void spawn object. So that's like that's a function. So that would be in, that would be, yeah, spawn road. Sorry, player. So I basically write a function in here. So this is on trigger enter, and these don't work. Start countdown. Yeah, I didn't get that working yet either. And then spawn boosters, spawn buildings. So I could, because these currently just spawn in waves, I could like clean this code up, couldn't I? Can I open this twice? Can't remember if you can do that. That's right. Review, what? Sure. There's a lot of crap. And these are my weird collision stuff. So this is where the collisions start. Collision management. But it actually starts here? No. Oh, I'm lost already. This is the start function. This is the awake function, and then update. Sorry, that's what I meant. Update. Update ends all the way down here. And update. It's like a whole thing. And then this is a countdown function that I don't really care about. What? Collision management. It's not end start, that's end collisions. But then here's some more collisions for some reason. On trigger enter. And this is collisions. Collisions. Triggers. Alright. Collisions. And then this is update pedal. While true. Okay, so this would be my functions. Functions. So we've got update pedal function, we've got the move forward function, lean left, lean right function, bunch of random crap here. Doesn't look like it means anything. Pick road. Oh, looks like I was starting to do this already. Void, pick road. That's cars. Instantiate. Oh. I already have that. Pick road, spawn cars. Okay. Like it's pretty clean. Could probably be cleaner if I just do so if that's just instantiate road. So that shouldn't be technically any different to pick road, pick road, right? Where's my like function call? Update. Character controller equals. Start coroutine. Update pedal. That's a thing. So where's where I call a function where it's like pedal or oh, I haven't run out of. There we go. Thought I'd run out of music. Whew. Instantiate. There we go, yeah, move forward, that's what it is. So I go here, and I just go pick road. Boom. So we'll pick road, pick road. Spawn cars, spawn cars. like grab all of this code, copy. We'll go here and we'll do spawn cars. We'll do public void spawn cars. Spawn cars. Bam. Now, that's a lot of code. But we can simplify that. I just want to make sure it's all wrapped up properly. If traffic on equals true, do this. If score is greater than this, do this. If else, nothing, right? I don't think there's any problem with that. Now I'm breaking the rules because I'm doing too many things without testing them. Oh, here we go. If chill traffic equals true. I need that as well. Actually, I'm just going to copy it again. Screw that. Spawn cars. Bam. So, does that need to be tugged in? That makes sense, right? If score, see it, if traffic on equals true, if traffic chill, traffic is equal to chill, do this. Good question. So is traffic on? Oncoming traffic on. So we've got if oncoming traffic is on. Is that what that is? So we've got traffic on and oncoming traffic on. I'm so good at this. Oncoming traffic equals true. Traffic on equals true. So realistically, we should be checking for both of these. So if traffic on is true and oncoming traffic equals true, so both of those conditions are true, we're going to spawn a bunch of cars, then we're going to check the difficulty, and if the difficulty is, or if the score is higher than this, then we're going to increase difficulty by adding more cars, and we're going to play the siren if chill traffic is true. So traffic on equals true. So if it's false, it's just going to go to the end. Oh, I guess that's what this is. If chill traffic equals true. Because currently that means that both can be true. Else if chill traffic equals true, do that instead. If traffic on and oncoming traffic is on, do that. And then if traffic on and oncoming traffic is true, oh no, so we don't want that. So we've got if traffic is true, if traffic is on, then do that. If traffic on equals true, so we've got that. If traffic on equals true, then we should then have if chill traffic is true, so that's chill traffic is true, do that. And then if oncoming traffic equals true, I forgot the shortcut for this. Isn't it like shift tab? Nope. Control tab, Control Shift tab, Control Alt tab. They know the one. Damn it! I always forget this freaking shortcut. How to tab multiple lines in VS Code. Control bracket. Control bracket. Hey! That's what we want. Sweet. So now all that is under this bracket, I assume. One more for everything. Bam. Just like Game Maker, sort of. Hmm. So that cleans it up a little bit. And the dreaded part is then testing it. If traffic on equals true, and then if chill traffic equals true. Yeah, I don't actually think I fixed any of that. I think it's just there. And then I changed it in this other scene. That's a lot of changes. Shall we give it a go? See if it breaks. Yep, we broke it. 9/7/28. 778. There is one. Do we need one more? Do we need one more? Are we done? Did we fix it? That's what I want to know. Did we fix it? Oh god. It's taking ages to compile. Nope. Oh, we broke so many things. Oh, great. Car spawn, car spawn, car spawn, car spawn, car spawn, car spawn. Yeah, look, I've got a bunch of stuff in there that I haven't assigned. Get off my case. So we can't now use car spawn because we're in a function, is that right? Okay, so is it because I made this in here? Because I think everything spawns on car spawn, doesn't it? Oh no, I've got int building spawn left, right, all this shit, okay. What if I just paste them here? I just go private. Private int. Private int. Car spawn, car spawn. Now it's going to break because I've got those other ones in there. This is the fun bit. Not allowed to be called from a mono behavior constructor. Okay, that's alright. So if I just declare these equals equals 0. We've just created a couple of variables. Nothing to see here. Just a couple of variables. Lovely. And then we steal this code. So when we pick a road, we want to create a random range. So, and we don't have to call it int anymore because we know what it is. They're just car spawns. Just car spawns. So we're doing that and then we're making a road. Am I correct? Did I do it right? Sweet. Computer says maybe. Because I use car spawn for all of that. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. That's not what I want. I want it here. Spawn cars. I'll just do it there, right? I can make a completely different function that just calls it every time, right? I just call like get car spawn. I mean, I actually don't know what's optimized, what's not. Where? Everyone's learning the things. Boop. Hey, people. Just trying to clean up some of this code. It's a giant mess because I am a mess. So I've taken like this big wall of text from up here where things are already complicated like this, and I've just moved it down to the bottom, and I can just call on it with a simple sentence instead of a lot of crap. But I don't know if it works yet. I'm gonna have to test it. So spawn cars, and I've just added the random to there. Alright, I guess we'll save and see if the computer says no. It doesn't say no. That's a good start. Oh, what's going here? It has said no. Random range int is not allowed to be called from mono behavior constructor. Call it in the wake or start. I thought I fixed that. I thought I fixed it. It's a private variable. I've declared it as 0. Oh, maybe I just got to post it here as well. Oop. That's not what I had in my clipboard. Because I can clearly call this as many times as I want in here. Maybe I just got to instantiate it inside of the start function. Because I'm also doing it there. I'll just do it in start and see what happens. Boop. And then if it stops complaining, then we'll know that was the issue. Maybe. Still doesn't like me. What's going on? Not let it be called from mono behavior constructor or instance field initializer. Call it in awake or start. Play move, game object XRig. I mean, it didn't break anything. I honestly don't know what that means. Random range int. Let's look for it. Random range int. Where are you? Because I fixed you. I fixed you. Come on. Pedal, pedal. Private variables. Yeah. So all instances of random int are random range, random range, random range, random range. They're not the ones that I changed. It's definitely the code that I had before. Random range. Well, is it going to execute? Are you actually going to stop me from playing, or? Oh, the game works. Game works just fine. So it shouldn't be broken. Well, it's not broken. So I guess I don't care. Sweet. Well, if it breaks later, I'll have a record of it. Oh, it's gone now. Go figure. So I just gotta clear the console more. Alright. Alright. Whoa! I didn't know what that button does. Oh, what are these, cameras? That's trippy. Whoa, that's scary. What does the 2 button do? Like changing cameras or something? UI button. Pressing... Nope. Wow, Google is so unhelpful. Okay, I don't know what the 2 button does, but that was trippy. Maybe it's just toggling cameras, but only have one camera, I thought. No idea. Alright, let's test this bad boy. Is my headset even on? Yeah, it's turning on. Oh, hey, some people. All right. Should have like a counter for how many times I have to put this headset on and off in a single day. That's gonna be pretty high, I think. Confirm boundary. Yeah. That works as a boundary. But developing with this headset is slightly better because I can see. Sort of. I can sort of see. Alright. Best Christmas present ever? Maybe? Alright. So I'm standing in front of a giant screen with my desktop on it, and I'm about to now have a digital desktop as well. It's even bigger. And my desktop is like 50 inch. And I just gotta turn the audio off because that's annoying. Mute. And then it's probably gonna break when I log in as well. When I start the game. Go away. I don't need that there. Alright. Desktop in desktop mode. And then are we in this? Bam. Super loud. Sweet. The game still works. Let's see what happens when the cars spawn. Yeah, there we go. Oh, okay. That took a second. That. If I've somehow made my code less efficient, I would be very impressed. Is this a new Starbucks? I think it's one of my new ones. I haven't actually tried it yet. Let's go fast. I will get on the bike later. But while testing, it's like, I just want to learn what's going on. Okay. That all seems to be working just fine. So what if I quit app? What does that do? Oh, now I'm back to the desktop. Sweet. That works. Now I gotta get my volume. I'm gonna turn Unity right down, I think. Oculus Dash. Unity. Let's test that. that even turn down at all? I think that turned down. So was it? Volume mixer. Put you over there. It's like the Vision Pro experiments. You can have things all over. Alright, and then what's the loud thing right now? Oh no, turn the volume down. Sweet. Oh, this is another new Skybox. And it looks low res in here. Cool. But it's not too bad. The buildings sort of work to get us there. Alright. I'm just gonna have to replace them. I'm just gonna have to replace them, I think. Controller is here. And then quit. And this one. Bam. Sweet. Now, will it slow my computer down? Is always a question. If I have... Ooh, look at this. I can have 2 monitors in here. Even better than the Vision Pro. There we go. So do I just need... Maybe I just work like this now. Not that I can touch type. Or find my keyboard at all. Alright. Or my microphone. Where's that? Oh. There it is. Okay. I mean, it's actually not that bad. I could totally do this. Provided everything works, why not? At least for a bit. So that all seemed to work quite nicely. Taking that wall of code and moving it. So, same deal, I just got to take these 4... Oh god. Typing is going to be the issue. Control C. Like, I can sort of type, but... I don't think there's pass-through for the Oculus environment yet. So private variables are here. Hey, I can almost read. So impressive. Paste. Alright. And then I need to get rid of... I need to type private int. And I'm just going to make them all 0. Oh, I can't see anything. This is the future, guys. Blurry vision is coming to you soon. Private variables, here we go. Yeah, that was a semicolon. Cool. 0. 0. And 0. Sweet. Don't break. I don't even know if my headset's updated because apparently text is supposed to be sharper now. I didn't even realize, I didn't even think to look. Does this seem sharper? Maybe? There's like sharpness happening around shadows and stuff, so maybe that's what they did. Yeah, okay. But the cool thing is I can read text. I can actually like use my monitor in headset. Alright, we can do that. That's fun. Who's texting me? Oh, it was Liam. Liam is saying things. There we go. Bam. Being weird. Haha. By the way. Alright. Yeah, it is actually like not too bad. I could work like this. What I need is like pass through. Can I change this to pass through inside the Oculus app? I don't think you can. Dash. Experiments, hide panel, wristwatch. Yeah, this is so old. I don't think they've done anything to fix air, like to play with Airlink at all for like a significant time. Yeah, if I could have this as pass through, this would actually be ideal. Because it works well in headset. Go away. Go away. All these tabs are open. Like, it works well in headset, but then I need to be able to see my keyboard. I've played around with the virtual keyboard a bunch. It's kind of fun. Did I break it? No. Not broken. Sweet. So now we can move the building code over. Spawn. Oh, we can do spawn booster differently. Spawn buildings. Oh, got a peek at my Control C. Let's see how good my typing is. Oh gee. Yay! That works. If you could chuck us a follow, guys, it'd actually help me out a bunch. I'm trying to get to 50, and then we can do this more. It should be fun. Alright, so we've done the spawn cars code. So that's spawn cars. I'm just going to sort of copy this. Alright, and then I'm going to go to pass-through mode so I can see my keyboard. Public void spawn buildings. That's how we call that. Sweet. And then we're going to paste our building code in there. What is Liam saying? Ooh. Just a quest. Yeah, actually, I think the keyboard is clearer. It's like sharpening text. Alright, spawn buildings. And then we just got to get rid of these ints, because we've already declared that variable. Building spawn left Z, building spawn left Z, X, Z, Y. That's left, and then these ones as well. And I probably got to copy these ones, right? I don't think I've done these ones. Switch. God, it takes a second though. Yep. Can I type in headset? Yep. Oh. When is it? Sweet. So we got to change these int variables. At the top of the code. I'm just going to do this. It's like only sharp through the cameras, like at a certain distance. So that's all the left building variables. I want int. Private int. Private. I can't spell, and computers need you to spell. Private int. Unfortunately, you can't spell check code. So that's building spawn right, spawn X. We'll go back to our building code. We now shouldn't need that declared at all, ever. Let's see what happens. Alright. So we've got random range. Oops, what was I doing? Building spawn. Spawn buildings. Building spawn left, right, Z. Get rid of the ints, because they should all just know where that variable is now. Save, did I push save? Save, yes. Alright, computer, are you going to ruin my life? Let's find out. What is it like? Call from the mono behavior. That's that same error I had before, I think. I reckon if we just run the code, it will just like... I'm nearly in the game. I'm in the game. Hey, cool. So yeah, this skybox I figured is like make you feel tiny, and it does. And also because it doesn't really move, this bit, like the road bit, looks kind of cool. This song is really loud. Cool. Quit. Is my desktop going to come back? Ugh, this is really slow. And you've screwed up my workspace. Oh, so you are like the Vision Pro. Now I gotta like put all this crap away. Every time? I may as well just use Steam streaming. If you're gonna like screw up my workplace. It's like a messy desktop every time. That's not cool. Can I save it? There's a way to save your desktop layer. Oculus? True. The cool thing is I made it a category on Twitch. Haha. If that came out the way I typed it. I did. Look at that, I can type. Right, so that worked. Now let's fix the building code. Building code. So spawn buildings, let's now delete all that. And just go spawn buildings. Isn't that so much easier? To not spell it with camel. Oh no, I haven't even declared it. Oh, I have. Spawn buildings. Or was there no S? What's going on here? I did it. What did I call it? Spawn buildings. Void spawn buildings. Yes. That's what I did. Or maybe I just can't tell the color of the text. Update. Spawn building. Boop. Now you work. You loser. Spawn buildings. SPAWN buildings. Yes. Yes, it works. Cool. Now I can do spawn booster as well. Spawn booster. This one is significantly less code, which is good. Same deal. But I'm just going to cut it this time. Boop. So there's spawn cars, spawn buildings, go pick road, public, void, spawn boosters, spawn booster. Because I'm also going to make this like a, you can just do it multiple times. Hopefully. Paste. right? That works. So I'm just using the same car variable for those. And I guess these ones I can, what was it? Control, Shift, whoop, that's not what I want. What the hell? Oh, you mother... What the hell? You just lose all my code? Thank you. Oh. It's hard to see. Isn't it Control Shift bracket? No? Oh, you... I don't know what this is. Stop doing it. Oh, it's like rolling up to text or something. That's fine. What did I just Google and forgot? And I can't read that. To go into the zone. Alt click. Shift Alt. What? Oh, it's just control bracket. Okay. Is it just control bracket? That's the thing. I have such massive breaks between game dev sessions that I just forget everything. I have to relearn it all. Relearn everything. Streaming from the metaverse. I'm in the metaverse, guys. It's so exciting. There's text in here. So exciting. I'm gonna bring my monitor to the right distance. This is so silly. Like, I have so many windows open twice now. Alright, so it's still giving me that annoying code error. But it's like, again, I don't think it matters. I do not think it matters at all. And then I'm going to click run on the game. Alright, and you want to see if roads spawn and buildings spawn. If they do, then we did it. Yeah? It's still too loud. Hey! I'm like in the metaverse and my desktop at the same time. I hate saying metaverse. Such a dumb word. They don't drink and drive. I mean, then I just go over here and click. No. Does it just go away and I'll stay in Steam? Oh, I'll just stay in Steam then. Screw it. That's way better. Darker anyway. And my keyboard is sort of okay. What is this? I have a VR keyboard. I'm gonna do silly typing. Oh, why does that keep popping up there? Oculus, you're making this annoying again. Also, the window is upside down. Okay. Now Microsoft is being annoying. What is this crap? Go away. Fighting with 4 giant corporations. Alright, quick quest link. Try Steam. Steam likes me, right? Yeah, okay, it's fine. Play, it's fine. I'm in the same room as my router. It'll be fine. Alright, now I'm in a different room. No, can I have multiple monitors? Inside Steam. Doesn't look like I can. It's slightly annoying. But if I do this, game takes over. Sweet. And then I do a weird awkward look up there, and I push this button. Maybe I can turn home off. Is there a setting for that? VR settings. Startup shutdown. Choose startup overlay apps. Page to default. Home. Well, that's wrong home. VR settings. Manage Steam VR add-ons. Okay, there's so many. Ugh. Now playing. Exit home. Thank you. I can add windows in here. Oh my god, this was like metaverse stuff. But still pretty annoying. Oh, getting some lag too. It's fine. We can test the game. We can write code. Everything is fine. And then I can turn the cameras on. Oh, and then that's in my way. That's annoying. Go over there. Yay. But yeah, there was an update recently. And now it seems like text is a little bit easier to read through the cameras. Spawn cars. Whereas now I'm like not going to recognize code if I'm like changing it all the time. gonna be looking for stuff. Be like, where is it? Cool. So that's pretty much a good first step. Might actually take the headset off this time. Amazing. I'm back. Sweet. Oh. God, it is a bit nicer. Again, I'm like, no sure if this does a thing like ding. It did. Cute. Cute, cute, cute. Wait, why is this on -6? What the heck? I think my mic should be at -6. And that can come up more. Sweet. Why does that not look like... That follower count thing is not right. It doesn't... That's not halfway. It like hasn't moved properly. Good. Yeah, I'm not sure about this elements thing. Edit. This is 26, but it's still at 14%. It should be over halfway. That means it's wrong. Wrong. Yeah. Followers goal. Background. Progress bar. Yes. Progress bar. Yes. Current followers. Total followers. Target. So foreground. There's nothing. Text. Target is 50. How does that actually work? Sub. Okay. Well, it doesn't know anything, does it? Progress bar. Bound to followers. So have I not done something? Publish. Copy URL. Yeah, I did that. At that point, it's probably just better to have the count there. Almost. Almost better. Properties. Refresh. Okay. Well, the bar doesn't move then. Silly stream elements. Because, like, what? Do I have to change the code? $50. Because that's that. I thought I had a thing before where I actually changed the code. JSON editor. Here we go. Maybe I gotta do that. JSON editor. Edit. Was that not like clear? Maximum value is 50. Save. Publish. Oh. Refresh. Hasn't moved. I don't think it works. Oh, there we go. Way! Now I'm doing development stuff for frickin' not development stuff. Oh. Sweet, we're over halfway. That's fun. I like that. Stream Deck. BRB. No. Desktop scene. Be right back. Sweet. Boop. Oh, I don't want icons. That one's fine. Cool. All right, so we've cleaned the code up a bit. Happy with that. It'd be cool to do something more fun a little bit later. Definitely chuck us a follow if you can, guys. On the road to 50 followers. It's going to be awesome when we get there. It's going to help me out a bunch. So now can I clean up this bit, do we reckon? Like this custom range crap. Do I just make another function? Like, it's kind of fine as is, but it's kind of messy looking. So if I made like get, so public void get car spawn. If I made that, and that pretty much just did this bit here. Then that would just create a random number every time I then say get car spawn. So I could then just say get car spawn. Boom, easy. Nice and bite-sized code. I think we like that, alright? Well, it's this weird thing. Oh, I gotta put that there. Bam. It's keep giving me the heebie-jeebies when it doesn't change text color properly. Start coroutine, toString. Okay, yeah, so this is supposed to have blue brackets. Weird. Alright, get car spawn. I'm going to put it in camel text. Get car spawn. There we go. So now anytime I grab those two values, car spawn x, car spawn z, I'm just going to paste this in instead. Bam. 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 And then we'll clean it up even further later. Alright. So we'll clean that up. Whoops. Get car spawn. Pew. If anyone's got some code tips, I'm just making this up as I go along. So again, we just need, because all this is doing is just making the values a different random value each time. Oh, I'm spawning a booster. Oh, I spawn an extra booster in difficult mode. Okay, cool. So every time I spawn a building, I'm then doing those 3 variables. So if we make public void get spawn building, get building spawn, that works. And then we just simplify it again. Oof. So then get spawn, get building spawn will be these 3 variables. Just getting randomized each time. So then we can just replace this with get building spawn. Get building spawn. Bam. Easy E. And then, yeah, so we need building left spawn Z XY each time. There is a building right spawn thing as well though. So maybe get left. Left building spawn. Get left building spawn. But yeah, so I can just simplify that with get left, get left, get left. That makes it easier. And then these ones are right, so we're just going to copy that. Copy the function, get right building spawn. And it's these variables instead. Bam. And then we're just getting right building spawn. Then I'm going to clean it up even. I'm going to clean it up even more. It's just like, it gets so hard to sit here and look at this freaking code when you're building it. It's easier to build it in an untidy way because you know what you're doing. Then if you take like 4 months off, come back to it, you're like, what the hell does any of this say? I have no idea. I don't recognize anything. I don't know where anything is. It's confusing. So it's like a whole process. Whoa. A whole process. But this little error keeps coming up every time and then keeps freaking me out, but it's fine. Everything's fine. Update required. Lovely. Thank you. I was trying to use that. Cool. Spawn buildings. Now, how do I just tell it to do a function multiple times? How do I do that? Let's ask my friend. Where is he? Where's my friend gone? There we go. There's my friend. ChatGPT. Hey, buddy. Hey, bud. New drivers are required. Update now. Okay. You better not try to like reset my computer. I will kill you. I will do it. Alright. So that's the random material thing that we want to do later. New chat. I'm making him in Unity. How best can I call a function multiple times? Yes. Invoke what? Call my function. What? Call your function. Repeat rate. Oh, okay. Invoke repeating. No. With specified delay and repeat rate. Cool. While true, wait seconds and then do it again. Okay. That's kind of fun. What if I want to call a function 5 times in this instance? So you just void. No, that's complicated. Yeah, I was gonna say, can't I just do 5? You can call this method, or we need to trigger. What? That's just annoying. I was trying to make the code more simple. I can just write it 5 times. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, it's not actually made it much simpler. Oh. I've run out of music, sort of. Hello, music. What's going on here? Oh, did bloody Meta screw up my crap? It did. Did Meta screw up my audio drivers? You prick. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks, Meta. Lovely work. Hey, who followed before? That's not Liam. The Pez. Cool. For some reason, I wish I heard that bloody alert thing. More alert audio, please. I'm just going to add a filter and make it way louder. Gain. Gain. What about now? Is it going to be like super loud? Hey, that's better. Much better. Sweet. Hey, bud. Yeah, I'm building a VR video game. So we're on this lovely bike, and when you put the headset on, you're in the driver's seat. And then ideally, you'd use a real exercise bike, which I have over there, and you attach the controller to your leg just using some Velcro, and then you're off and racing. It looks like that in the corner. Wait, that. No, that. I'm going to do the... How do I do the mirrored pointing? That way. It's over there. But yeah, so that way is the trailer video. Oh my god, that's really annoying. But yeah, that's what it looks like. If you look at Pedal Rebel VR on all the socials, you'll see some clips of us like playing with lots of people at events and stuff. It's pretty cool. See if I can bring it up here. If I add media source, VLC media source, this one, it's going to be huge. This is what it looks like when we take the game to events. And have lots of people play it and have fun with it. It's really cool. We're going to be doing AvCon this year in Adelaide. And hopefully some more events in the future. Cool, that is muted. Good, good, good. I didn't break anything. And put that under that. Yay! Yeah, it's a lot of fun to show off. Oh, wait, no, that's not what I want. I want it inside of that group. And then on top of the trailer, yep. But not on top of the followers. Boop. There we go. So yeah, that was a really crazy event. And then this one was Sage. This is like the state government games fund. And that was a lot of fun. We had a really cool looking booth. Yeah. So that's what we're doing here. I'm just trying to make it better and better as we go. It's been hard to find time to work on it, so I thought I'll stream and I'll work on it, and that should hopefully help me find more time and motivation to work while I'm doing other stuff as well. What I'm trying to work on right this second is just cleaning up this wall of text, because I'm doing the same thing a lot of times, so it'd be easier to read if it's just I just tell it what I'm doing, and then what it actually does is kind of buried down the bottom. I don't have to look at it all the time. So do I don't have to initialize these either, do I? Surely not. I mean, I can. Nothing's stopping me from just doing it. But yeah, woke up this morning, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, nice and early. Thought, why not? Why not just get up and stream? So NVIDIA mic settings. I don't actually want to monitor it. Monitor off, right? That's what I want. Overlay. Monitor off. Ugh, I got so many windows open. That's about right. So yeah, let us know if the audio is not great. I've got tools here to fix all that. But yeah, we could just initialize the variables, see what happens. If the computer complains, we'll see some red text down here. Some of it we can ignore, like this one that keeps popping up. But I think it's just being picky. Like, yeah, because the game still runs. Still runs fine. So we've got Unity, volume. Yeah, okay. Cool. Not too annoying. It's cool. We've got these lights flashing. It's super fun. And these ones flash blue by the looks of it. I don't remember doing that. Cool. I like that. Eventually, like, I want to have the whole road and everything all, like, flashing, depending on how you go. And I just added this so that you can show how far you've gone in the game, which is pretty fun. Yeah. I will get on the bike later and play it on the actual bike with the difficulty and see if I can make it harder and easier depending on how fast you go, or you know, how good you are at dodging cars. But just for the morning, I'm going to do a bit more just like clean up and the error is still there. Just legibility. It's kind of helpful. Because yeah, I've got a lot of crap in here that sometimes I don't use. And then I have a massive to-do list here. There's all sorts of stuff that I want to put in it and add and change. I'll just work my way through these slowly. And then I might do some art as well. I've got some placeholder cover art that I'm playing around with. But currently it's just like an AI mock-up that I want to like fix up. Where are we? Because I've been playing around with getting my Steam page looking good, so I can hopefully launch that at some point. And there's just a lot of graphic design that goes into it. So I was playing around with some mock-ups here of what certain thumbnails would look like if they were on the Steam page. Some of them like don't stand out as well as the others, or like I like this one and it sort of shows what it is, but this one seems to be more eye-catching. So I'm gonna redo something like this at some point. Make it look pretty. I do really like some of this cover art that I've done. That, I mean, generated in AI and then fixed up, made it look cool. I will just have to get the old iPad out at some point and actually paint something custom. This takes a long time. I drew this. This will be my studio logo. This is going to be Toaster Face Games. Is going to be my studio, which is pretty fun. And I've got the other cover art in here somewhere too. Where is it? But yeah, for the Steam page, you need lots of different sized, they call them capsules. And so it all sort of has to match across the board. So you want like your different icons to be like recognizable at different sizes and different shapes for the different parts of the page. So it's a lot to sort of do. And then you want it to look good across all of them, which is kind of annoying. And like it needs to look the same. People need to be able to recognize it. But like, is that going to entice people to click on it is the question. Or like, you know, this is some pretty cool cover art. AI again, but I'm going to just gives me a really good idea of what works, what I'm looking for. And then I'll either commission someone who's better than me to make it, or I'll just put the time in and make it myself. But classic AI art, his leg is up here for some reason. Some of the other ones that came out were hilarious, like 12 fingers or 3 arms, detached limbs. But yeah, all of that. So currently the buildings look like this. I'm not sure if it's really meshing with the art style overall. Where are my buildings? Buildings. So we've got lots of different ones. Whoop. Like this guy. So I do spawn them in with like slightly different parameters. Oh, I've forgotten how to use Unity. I'm just gonna do it here. Scale, position, thank you. What button is it? There's a button that changes this from scale to transform. I don't know what it is. Whatever. Anyway, get rid of him. So I think these are the ones that have the old material on there. Yeah. And then what is this? What about this guy? Oh, he's tiny. He's tiny. He's all the way down here. And he looks green. Why does he look green? I don't like that. I don't mind that texture, but I feel like we could have a better material. That sort of fits the art style a bit better. So they don't like super stand out on certain skyboxes. Because some of these skyboxes look a bit different. So, well, these ones have still got the... Do these still have the bloody thing? Oh, they do. What is this one? That's... Because I'm pretty sure I fixed these. So yeah, I'm going to get rid of this guy. It doesn't really fit the scale properly. Doesn't look like you're moving. So these are AI as well that I'll replace. They're all placeholders, but they look cool. 9. This one's fun. There's like cars here. The game usually has this plane here that blocks out the bottom of the skybox. But I imagine it would still look pretty, it would still feel pretty small with this skybox. It's not quite to scale. And we got pretty purple one. This one's a better scale because it's just big buildings. They're huge, but you can still imagine that's a thing. So this building, what? I kind of just want like a bunch of materials that will work across the board. That's the same one I'm using for the skylights, for the street lights. It's probably a bit bright, but it will pulse, won't it? Will this pulse with the music as well? Let's find out. If the game wants to load. Ah. No, so that must be built into the streetlight code, not the material. That's cool. Doesn't mean I can't though. Actually don't mind that. I've had this this material for ages. So if I stretched it differently. Whoa. Forgot about that. That they can like move. It doesn't have to look realistic. Just have it look cool. Why not? How do, whoop. What did I break? Oh no, my mouse is over there. Grid rotation. Oh, that's crazy. I guess 90. I'm just... Can I make it look like there's more floors? Oh, jeez. It's all kind of messed up. Tiling, tiling, tiling? Nope. Tiling. Nope. Oh, that's right. I'm changing this as well. This is all the same material. What? It is cool. There's like nothing wrong with it just being cool looking. Like, that's fun. There's that big shiny buildings for no reason. Oh wait, is it this one that does it? I still have a feeling it's built into the street lights that it pulses, but let's find out. Yeah, it's just the street light. It's cool though. Yeah. I think I prefer that. Buildings. Building 1 variant. Alright, let's make a prefab. Prefab variant. Bam. New style building 1. Bam. There we go. So now I can build some different buildings and have them spawn kind of randomly. It's mostly this purpley texture I don't really like. It's like just a bit out of place. This is just a random asset that I got. Ooh, they're very bright. Streetlight 1, dim. Streetlight 2, and let's go dim. we did that and then made it a bit darker. Put it over there. That could work, right? Oh, too dark. Yeah. I like that. Alright, which bit's too bright? What is this white texture? It's crazy. There we go. Now, is that too colorful? It's not the worst. Alright, what is that now? It's got some grids on there, it's got some shiny bits. It's kind of fun. This one is still a bit bright. Base map. That doesn't do anything. Ooh, that's cool too. I'm gonna make a new version of that. Street light 5 dim. Wait, what's street light 4? It's very bright. Street light 4 is cool. Street light 5. Alright, that doesn't seem to do anything. This one though. What's going on here? Did I do the wrong thing? Oh, I'm editing 4. Ha! What's going on? Why does it keep doing that? I go drag 5 on there. I click on 5. Thank you. Jeez. I'm always really fussy when it comes to yellow. Some yellows just look horrible. Alright, so 5. Let's make this one like more of a white. Or like a bluey. I think that really works. Yeah, white looks cool. So then if this was white. Specular map, sure. Blue. That's fun. Does it change color when you go past it? Yeah, it's very bright. Like ridiculously bright at certain angles. How do we fix that? Jeez, that's bright. The muted doesn't actually look that bad. Ugh. It's a bit much. Can I play with it smooth? Ooh. Oh, so the smoothness can affect it too. Fun. Oh, that's better. Much better. I like that. Look at these pretty buildings. Mm-hmm. Alright. Now they shouldn't blind you too much when you go past them. Look how shiny that is. Alright. Because we just need like more variety. Especially like for some of the screenshots that I want to put up on the page. Just need to make it look like there's lots going on. There is lots going on, but it's different when you're in the game focusing on playing and then just looking at screenshots. Prefab variant. Building 2. Fun. And then inside of XREG, play and move. I've got a list of buildings somewhere. Roads. Buildings. There's my buildings. Now I can add these guys in. And then they'll spawn randomly every time a new building spawns. This pulls from this list of cool buildings, so we can just make a bunch of fun ones. Sounds like a plan to me. Building 1. I'm just going to make a pile of buildings over here. How about that? Boop. So we've got this guy. Like, it's fine. Like, this texture's kind of cool. But it's like just a bit too detailed. And then it gives you these random pixels and stuff. I'm sure I could just literally draw some squares and it would have that effect. So if I delete that, okay. Get rid of the normal map maybe. Hey! That's a bit closer. Like, having high quality assets is one thing, but what does that do? Does that do anything? Oh, it just changes the... Okay. Ah. Yeah, most of this stuff I literally just play around with it and pick the best looking thing. So there's that. Yeah. Oh, looks cool from this angle. Still a bit bright, but what can you do? If I make a variant of that material, and call it building grid not shiny. That's what I'm gonna call it. I'm good with names. I name things. Cool. That way I can make this one shiny again. And more tiling, I think? Yeah. That's how it was originally, I think. Not that that looks bad. And then 0 rotation, I think. Or 90. 0 and 0. 1. 0.5. 0.5. 0.1. Yeah, that's about right. That's sort of how I want my plane to look. We could do like 0.05. That's a bit more fun, I think. And the buildings don't look bad like that. They're just extremely shiny. Extremely shiny. Let's do that. There we go. Now there's just glints of shine instead of it being like crazy shiny. I like that. I like that. Should I do blue for this? Or orange? Yeah. Or do purple for there and orange for the top. Oh, that is the sides. Sweet. Yeah, we make very shiny buildings in this world. So that's looking too similar to this guy. So we're going to take another one that I like this one. Oh, that's different. It didn't do much at all. These ones are a bit too full on. Bit much. These ones are like kind of crazy. I mean, while I like the style, everything can't look like that. You won't be able to see anything. Anything at all. So I'm going to duplicate this one. So what the heck is it called? Summer 1, Summer 2, Summer 3. Okay, cool. Grid lit summer. Okay. Alright. So summer 2. I'm going to call this one building grid not shiny 2. And I'm going to make it not shiny. Whoa. I'm going to turn this grid thing off. And find some happy medium here. I like pinstriped buildings. That's sort of what's happening here. Well, that's fun. I like that. And then, can I change how emissive it is? I can. Sweet. Like, pretty much not at all for this one, I think. Same with, like, this guy. I've got to sort of knock him back a little bit. Because they just need to be there. They don't need to shine in your eyes. Because everything else in the game is going to do that. Like, you're going to be on this bike, and you're going to be seeing these buildings, like, flying by. Sweet. And then this one is streetlight dim. And probably could be dimmer. Cool, I like that. And now this one is not too shiny now either. Sweet. Buildings. So I'm going to grab this guy. He's a building 1 variant. And, oop, come here. Get in there. Your new style. New style B3. Sweet. I've got building 1. I'm going to call that building 1 underscore 2. Because it's really just a copy of this guy. We've got a building 2 variant. What is this one? Yep. Ah, it's the same as that guy. Don't care. Don't care for that. Alright, building 3 variant. We made this guy like a chunky one. It's actually the same model, I think. Yeah, it is. It's the same model. Chunky building guy. Whoops. Building 3, building 4. There we go, building 4. Just want to get rid of that kind of complexity. I mean, it's cool. Don't think I need normal maps. Especially this game is like going to be running on mobile hardware. So don't need super unnecessary draw calls and everything. Clogging up the hard drive, we just need, or the memory, just need to go fast. Go really fast. Whoa. It's very bright. Occlusion map, fun. Height map, fun. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Very like pinstriped building. Oh, sweet. That's kind of fun. I like that. What about orange? That's cool. Maybe even more. Ooh, super bright. That's maybe a bit better. And these ones we can go, yeah, a bit dimmer. Just needs to be a shape in the background. What is that? Cool. Yeah. Damn. I like that. Let's get it in there. Before. Alright. What does B5 look like? Oops. B5. Whoa. Oh, that's actually kind of fun. I like that. I'm not sure if that's intentional at all. I don't think it is. I don't think it's supposed to look like that. But it does now. And it is now. What material is this? Greeble material. Oh, came in the asset pack. Greeble material. Okay. It's kind of a clean look. Duplicate. And let's put it into presets. Let's do building, clean. Hello, bug. Goodbye, bug. So it's not shiny anymore. And then street light dim. I'm gonna call that clean style. And then maybe I'll do a variant of the buildings with clean style. That's fun. Buildings. Clean style. Building 5. Cool. Alright. An interesting VR video came out today. I might check it out. Have a bit of lunch. Or breakfast as it were. John Carpenter mix. That's cool. Copy. Paste. Should I do that? Break time. Break time. That's funny.
Hi! To the people that forgot they had the stream running in the background and got jump scared. Echo? Is the echo that bad? There might actually be an echo. Wait. I know why. No, that is not why. Sorry. Hey everybody. This is my first stream at a new place. I don't know how it's going to go. I'm sorry if the things are weird. No echo? Thank God, because there is kind of a we're good. We're good. That means we're good. Hey everybody. I'm Brad. Sorry it's been a while. That neck pillow looks so ahead of its time. You are not a true spatial compooper if you don't have a neck pillow on 24/7 all the time. Yeah, anyway, hey. So, what state? Okay, anyway, yeah. Let's get a little background. So I did move like a month ago, and it was a big move. People know me as the Florida man, right? The Florida man, the weird VR Floridian person. Um, there's something kind of weird about living in Florida, or not just Florida, but living in a very hot place and being very interested on putting a 1 pound thing on your face all the time. Uh, it's not really compatible, right? So I've been wanting for a while to move up north where it's much colder. So I pretty much moved from the bottom of the country to the very top of the country, somewhere near a Great Lake. And yeah, I now live somewhere completely different. It's a very big change for me, but it's been fun. The weather is really nice most of the time, and if I was in Florida, the weather would not be what I would consider nice all the time. So yeah, very normal. Yes, I moved for VR basically. Yeah, because it's getting hotter every year, and it pains me. It pains me. Anyway, that's it. If you did Detroit, no, I'll just tell you, I live in Wisconsin. I won't. Yeah, Wisconsin. I've been told this is the cheese state, but I literally did not know that moving into here. And when I tell people that I don't actually really eat that much cheese, they're like, "Well, Brad, you live in like the wrong place for that." So anyway, cool. Thanks for the congratulations. Yes. Yeah, and this is my new place. It's actually a pretty humble apartment, but the cool thing is, if I give you a quick little tour, I'm gonna do a little spinny thingy. See if this works right. Okay. This is my VR space now, and my workspace. There are no monitors. That's how you know I'm serious about this. Yeah, which I will talk about a little bit because people think I do this for attention. The whole like spatial computing thing. It's not really that. I think if you've been watching my channel for the past couple years, I've talked a lot about Steam VR overlays and the possibilities of a lot of focus on VR displays, right? Because I kept seeing this possibility where VR display technology at some point will surpass flat display technology. And even though there's still a lot of problems with that today, I'm a big believer in that. And it's really the idea of like taking your entire workspace and like everything you do, having the variability of sizes and shapes of displays, and like having that wherever you go, the mobility factor with something that's still VR, being able to take you anywhere you want, whether it be now in AR or VR, that has been a very magical concept in my brain. And I was just waiting for the right headset for the hardware level, really. Software obviously helps a lot for that, actually, too. I was waiting for the right hardware to get me there. And when I got the Vision Pro, it got there for me. Yeah. So it's awesome. Yeah. I really love this stuff, and like, okay, actually, I'm not gonna talk much about Vision Pro because I feel like the last times you guys have talked to me, it's been all about Vision Pro. But because I haven't really done a video review or anything, just a lot of spam of tweets and like experiments I've done with the Vision Pro on Twitter, I do want to just like summarize my feelings on this, and it actually surpassed my expectations in a lot of ways. It gives me the same feelings I got. Let me leave it this way. There's a lot of times where I have to buy VR hardware because my job for the past 8 years have been buying VR hardware and just reviewing it, right? It's very rare where I buy a piece of VR hardware and then when I ask myself the question, if I wasn't doing YouTube, would I still buy this hardware and use it daily? For me, this headset's one of those rare occasions where I say yes to that. And I think a lot of it is because it is kind of very dev kitty, and like there's a lot of hardware and software systems that have not even been tapped into like at all yet. Like I look at this hardware and I'm like, wow, there are things here that we have not been able to do in previous VR hardware, headsets and software as time goes on. And it's been a very fun experience for me. Yeah. Please still do a review? Yeah, I will. I think I will. Yeah. But just to summarize it, it's a very fun headset for me to use. I'm aware it's overpriced and not for everyone, but I see the value in having a headset like this at the price it is. It's $3,500. Um, the components inside are very expensive, and there hasn't been really any. I think really actually only Apple could do something like this, right? Only Apple could release a freaking $4,000 headset and get away with it, and actually have when you think of the span of how small our industry is, having 200,000 plus sales of something like this very niche product is actually pretty notable for a very low volume product. But really, it's the stage that only Apple can set, because they're kind of forcing people to change their directory a little bit. Um, there's not really this race to the bottom anymore. I don't feel that as much from the industry and talking to people as much as I did like 3 years ago. So I actually feel more happy with what the state of the industry is in because of this product existing than if it did not exist. And for people who can't afford a headset like that, that's fine. This stuff will eventually come down to other platforms you use, and it's very great. It makes me very, very happy that we have something like this. So, yeah. My support link is broken. That's okay. I just copy paste stuff. It's okay. Uh, but yeah. Or can't buy it because it's not available places. Yeah, that's a problem too. But like I look around on I've been like noticing some of the okay, actually here's a good segue. I thank you for the $2, Mike Grant. I want to answer that in a second because I think this will segue back to this. But so I just took the Quest 3 and did their recent update, which people were talking about how it improved the pass-through visuals a bit. And I literally just downloaded it before the stream. I took a quick look around, and yeah, they did actually improve. I would say the colors are more natural. I literally just put on for like 10 minutes before I did the update, looked around, kind of looked at all the lighting scenarios I can create for my apartment. Then I did the update and did the same thing. I probably should have recorded that in hindsight. I clearly don't have content creator brain, but whatever. Uh, and the colors before, I would say, were more vivid, but not really accurate. Whereas now, like the actual warmth of the room, a lot of lighting in this room is very warm. It felt more like that in the headset's pass through, and the dynamic range was better. Things weren't as blown out as much, right? From looking out the window to the left here and looking at light bulbs, but it still wasn't as good of HDR as Vision Pro if you really want me to do that comparison. But I think it's a really good update. Um, I think once Quest 3 gets rid of the hand warping, and then if they ever add hand occlusion, I think people will really seriously enjoy using this product for very casual content consumption way more than they currently do. Because I think people underestimate how valuable it is to see your hands in a very normal-ish way and not having warping and see them on top of overlaid content. It's very valuable, more than I think people would expect unless they've tried it. So I think this headset will get better, and I think the updates that they're making, maybe because of Vision Pro, maybe not, are good. So yeah, good stuff. Quest 3 is still uncomfortable to wear. Most headsets are very uncomfortable to wear. I use the. Honestly, though, I have not touched this thing for months, but not because it's a bad product. I think it's actually a very good product. I did a review basically saying this is the only Quest I've actually liked that's ever released, and I still stand by that. But obviously, I have another headset here that pretty much does everything I want to do, so I don't really come back to this headset very often. But it's nice to come back once in a while, see what updates they're making, and really, I keep seeing on Twitter a lot of there's always like these new kind of booms of like what's popular in terms of like content being put on App Lab or whatever. Like obviously during Gorilla Tag's big first wave, there were a ton of Gorilla Tag clones. There were a ton of Mario Kart VR type clones for a while. The new one, ironically, is a bunch of multitask window programs in Quest 3 that I keep seeing people post new videos about, and they always try to copy. They actually literally like legit try to copy the Apple Vision Pro's UI, which is not a bad thing because actually the first thing I tried to do when I put the headset on was actually look around and try to look for a handlebar on the bottom of a window, and then I realized I totally forgot how I'm actually supposed to move windows on the Quest OS because it's actually not that obvious. It's not that obvious. You grab anywhere around the window and then it moves, but like I think yeah, it was kind of weird to realize that. But all right. Anyway, but to answer the question earlier, I'm gonna finish my Vision Pro things with this $2 donation was Michael Grant again was asking what I want from Vision OS 2.0, and the big things I want is I want higher refresh rate for the hand tracking. The hand tracking in Vision Pro works at 30 hertz for the skeletal stuff, so anything that actually involves like using the skeleton or like doing immersive apps, it's only 30 hertz right now, which is what the Quest actually started with when they first did hand tracking. But then they upgraded it to 60 hertz, and that obviously improves things quite a bit, doubling the refresh rate. I know that is being worked on. I just don't know if that's going to hit with 2.0, but it's pretty important. Another thing I really want them to improve or add for 2.0. So this thing, one thing I really like about this thing is it never stops using all the hardware inside of it, if that makes sense. Like these both have like depth projectors that they use to obviously map
I didn't
out
notice the back of this window is like illuminated.
So the Quest 3 doesn't really use their depth sensor that often, like ever, which is really kind of unfortunate. Because
So like theater lighting
and
the whole video now.
They'll turn it on like almost every other minute or something to make sure
That's
the
crazy.
turn up to date. That way they can apply shadows, they can apply a bunch of different things to your environment for each app, and I really like that. But one thing that they're not utilizing right now with that depth map is I want to be able to snap things to surfaces. Let's say I scan out a table or a wall. One thing
That's
that
so
they're not
interesting.
utilizing right now with that depth map is I want to be able to snap.
I kind of want to turn that off.
Let's say I scan out a table or a wall. I want that actual depth map to literally be able to describe a window, snap it to there without perfectly aligning things, and being so careful about it. And the main reason why that's valuable is if you have like a surface like this, right? You want to put like a map app or something down. If you could snap it to the surface and then run your finger, interact, direct touch with it, then you kind of get haptic feedback of the fabric or material that you're using. So you don't have to worry about this. This is only relying on the phantom touch that you get from seeing your finger overlaid on the environment. If you snap stuff to objects, you can have stuff like that. I know it's like a really weird instance of why you run it, but that's kind of what my brain goes to quite a lot. And swipe keyboards. Yeah, swipe keyboards are pretty good, but to be honest, I think even when they add swipe keyboard, I do agree they should add swipe keyboards. Swipe keyboards actually make a ton of sense, and typing on any virtual keyboard honestly sucks. Like, I don't like typing on the Vision Pro keyboard, I don't like typing on the Meta Quest keyboard, I don't like typing on the Steam VR keyboard. All of them are really bad. I always some of you might have seen this on my Twitter, but again, this is why I like the Vision Pro. I love the like silly, stupid stuff like this. But hey, headless MacBook Pro had a shattered. Basically, the backlight on the display was completely broken, so someone put it up online. I bought it for quite cheap. I tore up the display, and now I use it as both a fancy keyboard and trackpad with extra compute for doing stuff like video editing. I'm kind of a big fan of headless compute. I know we talked about the idea of compute pucks on this channel before, but yeah, being able to do stuff like that, I feel more inspired to do stuff like that because of the way the hardware and software platform works, and I am very excited to see how Samsung with the Google partnership does on their end. Because I think that'll be fun too. I think I'll have a lot of fun with all these high-end headsets and these new kind of refocused software ecosystems popping out from the big players. I think that's a lot of fun. So yeah, someone making a no, not Whiplash insurance claim. That'd be funny. Maybe I should sue Apple. Maybe I should say my neck hurts because I wear the Vision Pro all day and sue Apple. Oh my god, you're so rich. Anyway, I want to say it's cursed, but I can't like it. I think it's actually a good idea. Like, I can see this becoming a product. Maybe even if Apple doesn't do it, but I think there's something there about. So just to explain, I can literally have this MacBook connected to my headset. I can have my PC that doesn't have a display connected to my headset, and I can have like a Steam Deck. All three devices connected at once to my headset. So it's like multiple headless computes at once, and it's kind of like a magical thing in a way. But yeah. Right until Apple counters you. That's a fair point. I want to see something. But yeah, that's what I've been doing. It's been a lot of fun. It's been a lot of fun messing with it. I really like the product a lot. I like seeing where it's going to go because I think there's a very and again this goes back to the price. When I know the price and like the price they sell this at and like the components that they can kind of keep pushing on the roadmap, there's a lot more improvements that I think can be made to the components here, especially the displays. Displays are amazing, obviously, but the worst thing about the visuals is the persistence. It's still not low enough. So that's a big bummer. And also another improvement that can be made to the visuals is the vertical FOV. It's got a little bit of a letterbox. They actually do it pretty naturally. So I've tried many what I would call letterbox FOVs before, and this one does it elegantly, but still not enjoyable compared to having like a more rounded FOV horizontally and vertical. Horizontal, actually, I did measurements. It's like around same FOV I get horizontally for index, but vertical it's like 85 degrees or something. So it's kind of awkward. The joke is their personas don't have legs either. But it doesn't even matter because the FOV, the vertical FOV, wouldn't allow you to look down and see their legs without moving your head anyway. But yeah, funny. Aren't they? Yeah, they're using black frame insertion, but that's kind of the thing is you lose a lot of brightness doing that. And they're using dual layer white OLED from Sony in the headset. And I think they might be pulling a Sony PSVR 2 a bit, where they're prioritizing that brightness and that HDR wow factor for the displays more than the persistence, which is the only reason it's bearable for me compared to the PSVR 2 is the kind of stuff you do in this headset is very stationary. You're not really moving your head around as much compared to VR gaming, but it's still something that if I could change anything from the visuals, it would be that improved. So every VR headset does a lot of black frame insertion, but there's a level of how much they can do based on choices the manufacturer makes. LCD, it's very easy to make an LCD run at like a 10% duty cycle and still be very bright because the backlights can be super bright. OLED concerns with lifetime as you make it brighter and stuff. So that's why Samsung buying my favorite company that I talked about for a few years on this channel, the Imagine company, not only just buying it, but constantly going into the public and saying we are focusing on productizing this technology. Warms my heart because that will solve a lot of these problems that I complain about. Bradley just some greatness your own headset brand. I would never want to make a headset, frankly. But I did recently get hired by a company called EOZ. If you don't know them, they are very well known for making straps for full body trackers. And I guess you could say my title is project manager, and it's been really great working with them already because I'm learning a lot of kind of the processes of making something from step one to mass production. And it's really awesome. I get to like push for accessories that I want to be VR can be made and see how far that can get. But thank you. All right. I actually had to set up the stream. We will talk more after the stream. Obviously, I was a little late starting the stream and stuff, but we will talk more about XR after the Pimax thing. Pimax is always kind of entertainment. I know people like Pimax, like especially simmers. I'm not a simmer. Remember that if you're coming here to watch someone give. Well, we'll see. Anyway, yeah. I guess I'll just I'll be on their page. Oh, it is starting. Okay, frick. Okay, good. You got it. That is so loud. I'm sorry about that, guy. That was not me. Their stream is super loud for some reason. It's so loud. Alright, I will not talk too much during the stream until after the end, so. Unless I say something really pisses me off. Wait, what's happening? I'll be louder, sorry.
Generation of Pimax products. Each Pimax headset has been innovated in its own way, starting with the 4K in 2015, followed by the 5K and the 8K. The Crystal has been received really well and is used by designers, flight and racing simmers, commercial pilots, and VR enthusiasts all around the world. Let's hear from VR industry experts.
Hi, I'm Alan with Playland covering VR digital transit. I'd recommend the Pimax Crystal to anyone looking for the sharpest consumer VR headset available for the season.
This is Michael from Overtake.gg, and the Pimax Crystal, with its clarity and FOV, really takes sim racing to the next level.
Hello everyone, it's Scale here from GameBooks, and I think for image quality, versatility, the Pimax Crystal is the best VR headset currently available for PC sleepers.
Hi, this is Callum Mathasali, and if you're into flight sims, then Pimax Crystal is a great VR headset to use. In our review, we said it had great specs, we had amazing visuals, amazing sound, and great high clarity and great photos.
Where is the gun?
Hey, I'm Douglas P. I cover racing simulations, and the Crystal's
Pointing to their heads.
so high
Just
that it
kidding.
can handle triple screens. Hey everyone, Wags here for Eagle Defense. In 2024, the Pimax Crystal is my headset of VR flying, DCS. Thanks to great resolution inside and outside the cockpit, and also some great
The what pit? Chat. The what pit? What?
The Crystal is the first VR headset to use spherical glass lenses, allowing for incredible clarity never seen before. This got us numerous nominations and awards, including the 2024
The Mime pit?
Glass lenses
No, that
are
pit is
composite
too
made
wide.
with heavy
No one wants that pit.
The benefits are huge. The resulting power is just much higher with glass lenses. That means the ability to differentiate two lines in an object. In VR terms, that refers to a much higher clarity. Not just that, but the eyebox of the spherical lenses is bigger compared to plastic lenses. Some call it the sweet spot. Everyone's eye shape is different, and the eyes are also spared that are constantly moving around, requiring specific optical properties to correct eye movements. Our glass lenses are better adapted to reduce optical distortions, often called pupil swim. Crystal is not a small form factor headset, mainly because we wanted to have
Pupil
more
swim
room
pisses me
to
off.
accommodate options and features.
Stop
user
putting the
can
text
even wear
everywhere.
glasses
God!
inside, and there's space for eye relief. Also, the current design is more comfortable than the soft strap design. And it's a very modular VR headset. It's the basis of our future HMDs, and it's a proven product from which we can add or change features. We're very confident of using
I'm not
Pimax Crystal
disrespecting.
as
I
a
just thought it was funny
foundation.
to have
And
my
we're
head
not
there.
done yet.
Sorry.
A lot of people asked us why we put a Qualcomm XR2 chip, battery, and standalone features into the Crystal.
Yeah, everyone
Well,
asked
the
that
Crystal from the
actually.
start
That's
has been
true.
designed to be a wireless PC VR headset to take on a challenge. High fidelity at full resolution, low latency, indistinguishable.
I'm just gonna be
from
blocking
tethered
text all the
PC VR.
time. I'm not moving my
So let's
face
look at our
anymore.
60T
Sorry.
Airlink.
So this is just crystal with bigger lenses.
No, this is wireless.
Oh, this is.
By the way, this was very smart of them to use this tent
This is a battery pack.
on the show floor at CES because
For what?
it's they had to build a Faraday cage because
So how
if you've
does
never
it,
been to
how does it
CES,
look?
it's basically impossible to get a good signal. There's too much wireless everywhere. It's terrible.
This is gorgeous.
The Pimax Faraday cage. What has gone in there? Nothing comes out.
Internally, we've been testing
That was
the 60T
Palmer.
Airlink
Palmer was
for over
there.
a year now, and we have finalized the hardware. The Airlink set comes with a combined transmitter and receiver, plus a dongle for on the headset. The dongle is extremely light and barely adds any weight. Meanwhile, the combined transmitter and receiver connect
Is it still
through
60
HDMI
hertz?
with your
Because
computer.
I heard that was
It just serves
the
as a display
problem
output for your PC.
with this wireless
the dongle connects with a
transceiver
micro
at
HDMI
CES.
to the headset on the dedicated part and clicks to the headband. There is continuous data transfer at high speed between your PC and the headset. Your headset sends the tracking data and inputs from your controllers to your PC, while your PC creates the visuals and sends them back to the headset. Unlike previous WiGig solutions, you don't need to assemble any parts in your computer, meaning this will also work on laptops. And unlike other solutions before,
They might have made
such as
it
the HTC
not
Wireless
60
Adapter
hertz
or the
anymore.
Novio for
I
the
don't
Valve
know.
Index or the TP-Cast for the Oculus Rift,
I'm sure they'll
our
tell us,
60T
right?
Airlink is an integrated solution. It's not an afterthought put onto the headset.
Man.
All parts in the headset are designed to work together. So it adds little weight, it's very easy installation, and it uses the headset's
They really
integrated
need
battery and chipset.
to cut down
And it
on
just
weight.
looks so much more elegant. We would like to remind you why we really wanted to develop the 60T Airlink module. We can focus on two aspects, the user case and the technical aspect. First, the user case. VR is all about immersion, and having a wire, in some cases,
question,
not that
Jose.
ideal. For VR games with a lot of movement, you either need a pulley setup or always think about where you are
I
standing.
have to
Even
wonder.
turning around is difficult as you may twist or damage the cable.
I would actually assume it's better to
Many
use the
people develop a cable
XR2
sense while in VR, meaning that even though you are immersed in another world,
to do
you're
wireless
still thinking about where the cable is in relation to your,
than this
real feet.
attachment.
and that sense is always there. And to go untethered means
Because
you can turn around.
I
jump,
think they're using a
dance,
very
walk around
off-the-shelf
freely without having to think
wireless
about the cable.
HDMI thing,
It's not just freedom for your body, but also for your mind. This is really so
and
much
there are
more
limits to
immersive.
it.
Of course, having a wire is not a problem for many VR content, such as movies or seated sims.
I could be wrong
Tethered
though.
and
Like I
wireless
guess
both have benefits, but freedom means the ability to choose. Then there's the technical aspect. We found that many VR gamers today use standard Wi-Fi protocols to play PC.
yeah, I know.
VR
I know.
games.
WiGig is
But this approach
better
loses much of the benefits of PC VR technology.
for this use
Compression
case,
caused by bandwidth
but
limitations affects the visual quality.
they're
of
using
PC VR,
WiGig through an
and latency
HDMI
diminishes the
standard,
smoothness of the frame rates. Low latency isn't just
and
much
it's
more
very
immersive
limited,
and
from what I
better for
understand.
interaction with the game. It can also prevent motion sickness. And it's not even so much about the resolution of the
But I guess they
game
can still
or the
do
panels in your VR
compression
headset.
on the
But
computer
compression, artifacts,
beforehand.
and latency caused by limited bandwidth when using standard.
I just don't know.
Wi-Fi
I
data
don't know.
transfer.
I'll let them talk.
Obviously, the
Sorry.
whole goal is to have the same visual experience as using a wire. And for wireless, that just means high resolution, high refresh rates, minimal compression required, no compression artifacts,
Like,
low latency.
They're
no
explaining
glitches,
the
and a
benefits of
stable connection.
60
And
gigahertz,
all
which
of
is
this requires
true.
high bandwidth. Even if you use Wi-Fi 6E, the fastest form
This
of
is all
Wi-Fi
true what they're
available
saying.
for VR headsets now, and you optimize it perfectly, well then
But-
still the bandwidth is so limited that the visuals you receive in your headset are heavily compressed, regardless of how high your rendered resolution is.
If there's
Not
anything I've
only
learned
that,
from
many people
companies like
experience
Pimax,
noticeable
and I'm just
latency that can
honestly a lot of
significantly undermine
companies in
your gaming
XR,
experience.
it's not what they don't.
WiGig
It's not what they
technology
do
is different
say.
from Wi-Fi 6E
It's what they
because it
don't say,
transmits
right?
on the 60 gigahertz frequency, while Wi-Fi uses 2.4, 5, or 6 gigahertz.
And that's why I don't even like going
These are
to stuff
commonly
like
used
CES
frequencies
anymore.
full of
It's
signal
because
interference from loads of other devices.
they never tell you.
The 60 gigahertz frequency
They always
isn't
tell you
just
the
much
same
faster,
thing, and they won't go
it
off
has
of
no
the
signal
script,
congestion.
right?
Even more because we're creating a dedicated network specifically for your computer with the headset.
No,
This means
these are
there's minimal
60
signal interference
gigahertz.
and a
That's
much
in like the
bigger bandwidth,
wireless
So
standard.
we can carry much more
I'm
information.
talking about like the actual refresh
So
rate
what can we
that
say
the
about the
displays can
Airlink
run
then?
at.
It supports the full resolution of the
Yeah,
Pimax
CS is
Crystal at
basically a sales
2880 by
platform,
2880
and
per eye. and it does so at
Even
90 Hz refresh rate.
Some better shows
It
are
has ultra-low
kind of
latency.
like that.
And the expected battery life is 2 to 3 hours. This is
Full
the best
resolution?
solution for untethered
Actually?
PCVR right now. We're ready for you to make a reservation as we're shipping to
How much does it
customers
cost?
in Q3 this year.
They said 90
We've also
hertz.
set the price, plus a Crystal plus Airlink bundle will be available, and will provide current Crystal users with a discount.
If it actually runs like that,
And we're not done yet. The Crystal still provides the
Still thought
highest
it runs.
pixel per degree for consumer VR out there.
yeah, it's not bad if
The
it
Crystal
works.
is our first headset that can reach VR 3.0 standard.
I still think
This is a standard we
they
shared
probably are
before.
doing
For us,
compression
that's visuals
to
bordering
get to
human
that,
vision.
even with the
More
HDMI
ways to
5 gig
interact with
standard.
VR and
Very
the freedom
likely.
to choose
Very, very
how you
likely,
wish
yeah.
to enjoy
I don't know. I could be
VR.
wrong.
In our roadmap going forward with new products, we always
VR
stay true to
3.0.
those values. Since the Crystal has been shipped to users around the world for various use cases, we have collected a lot of
Please,
feedback.
please
and
announce
suggestions,
VR
and we made
4.0.
numerous
I'm sick
software
of being in
improvements
3.0.
and optimizations based
We
on
need
your input.
4.0.
Now we know what you want. A true next-gen flagship headset
4.0,
even
please.
higher pixel count, a wider field of view, and a greater focus
What is
on
3.0?
PCVR in particular.
I don't know.
Higher clarity, greater realism, and a more immersive experience.
So this is the new headset they're
You may
announcing,
see where
right?
this is going. At the same time, we also gain experience from previous VR headsets, not just developing the hardware and software, but all facets of conducting ourselves as a company.
It's a
And we
pretty
want to
clean
give
show.
our
Like, I
users
actually do think these events are very
flexibility as we've
cleanly
always done
made,
that.
right?
The Crystal can be used with Lighthouse tracking as well as
They're way
inside-out
better than the
tracking,
HTC
purchased with or
keynotes.
without controllers or with hand tracking module. It has also 3 different lens options and dozens of
VR
settings in the
3.5.
Pimax Play software. Today, we go even further. Built on the magnesium exoskeleton,
no.
we've developed a headset based on the Crystal current technology that takes the key specs even further. You can call it Super.
Ah, yes, the Crystal Super. Or the Super Crystal. That is a 3D render. Yes.
The exact same headset.
Okay. Did I go to Full Sail University? No. Oh
Exoskeleton.
no.
That's way more.
Ow. Ow. Okay. Did I go to Full Sail University? No. Wow. That's almost as much as
These
Apple.
are the panels. The Crystal Super uses the latest QLED panel technology with a total amount of 29.5 million pixels. That's way more than the Crystal and even more than the Apple Vision Pro.
Wait. Oh, that is more than Vision.
That
Sorry.
translates
I was
to a
thinking something else.
resolution of
My bad.
3840 times 3840 pixels per eye. We love QLED
So they're using the
technology
same
for
panels as the
fantastic
Vario
color range
XR4, it
provides.
looks like.
And thanks to our aspheric glass lenses, combined with the panel's brightness of 200 nits, the colors are now even more
The
vibrant.
big boy
With the
display.
aspheric glass lenses, nearly all of the brightness
They haven't
and
built
the
it yet,
colors
that's true.
will reach your eyes.
They have
The
sourced
panels are made
they have
of
sourced the
several
panels
layers,
for the
more than we show here.
XR4.
One of the downsides of conventional LCD and QLED panels is that the whole panel is backlit, which means that areas that should be black appears as dark gray. That's why our QLED panels has a mini LED back panel with 912 zones per eye that can turn off and on individually.
Yeah, if they're using
The
a
amount
bigger
of local dimming
panel,
zone have increased by 58%
they're probably gonna use bigger lenses,
compared
right?
to the panels of the Crystal.
To get a
for
bigger
instance,
FOV,
if you're racing
that's where
or
this is
flying
going,
VR
right?
At night, the local dimming makes your environment look realistically dark and
That means it'll
convincing.
be heavier.
The Crystal Super uses next generation aspheric glass lenses, and they're beautiful. Compared to the Crystal Optics, the
Oh
surface
my
of the
god,
new
this thing's
glass
gonna be
lenses
so
is
heavy.
30% bigger, and it also provides a significantly bigger field of view.
Oh
Not
no,
just
that's
that,
cool.
the
That's good
Crystal
for people.
Super also has interchangeable lenses. We're calling it Interchangeable Lenses 2.0. An additional vertical protection layer has been added for double protection against dust coming into the lens barrel. The tilted protection layer remains, as it's also used for eye tracking. The default Crystal Super lenses provide a super wide field of view at an image quality of 50 ppd or pixels per degree. Then we also have additional lenses with even higher fidelity and greater sharpness at 57
Wait,
ppd.
Are
at the
those just
cost
the
of some
crystal
field of
normal
view.
lenses? But
The Crystal
Nah,
Super also comes with eye
nah.
tracking. One of the
They wouldn't do
benefits of
that.
eye tracking is that it enables auto IPD that automatically adjusts the correct lens position
they
for
wouldn't
your
just like
eyes.
try to fit the
Another
crystal's normal
benefit is
lenses as an
dynamic
attachment,
foveated rendering,
right?
which can give up
But like
to 50%
shape them to fit in the
frame rate
housing,
boost
right?
in certain games.
Nah.
If you are wondering how your computer can render VR games with high graphic settings and native resolution,
I mean,
of
it kinda makes
2840
sense
times
as a product for them
3840
to do
pixels
this,
per
like-
eye, while maintaining the high frame rate, well,
It kind of
this
like
is how.
obviously the
Pimax
displays are
Crystal
available.
Super is a
Vario
PCVR only headset
uses
and
them.
does not have a battery for wireless
This product can
connection.
actually
The
exist.
power supply
Let's
is
leave it at
provided
that. This
through the
product can actually
DisplayPort
exist,
cable.
unlike the
The
12K
headset has 4
headset.
external cameras
right now.
dedicated for inside-out tracking that tracks 6 degrees of freedom head movements as well as controllers. So you don't need to buy external base stations for tracking, which helps save on expenses
But they say no
as well as
battery?
the hassle of installing
Huh?
base stations.
Did I miss it?
Like the Crystal, the new Crystal Super has a replaceable
Okay.
front cover.
Yeah.
So if you want to use the Lighthouse base stations for tracking of the headset and compatible Lighthouse controllers, you can do so with an optional Lighthouse faceplate. We're still working on the mixed reality mode for full color pass-through using built-in cameras for the MR cover accessory.
What mobile
The
chip would
Crystal
run those
Super
screens?
can also use it when it's out. In fact, we were in an advanced development stage, but we ended up increasing our technical requirements since we first announced it, mainly to increase the
I mean,
pass-through
technically,
image
they
quality
could-
and resolution.
current mobile chips could
especially since
pass
the Apple
through
Vision Pro came out.
The display data for those
Now,
screens
let's look at the
at
field
certain
of view.
refresh rates.
While the PPD or pixel per
but
degree of Crystal Super is much higher than before,
It's not
the
really worth
maximum
it,
field of view has
obviously.
also been increased by a large margin compared to the Pimax Crystal, even when used with its wide
So
field of view lenses.
big lenses, big displays. The
majority of
displays, if
today's
they're really,
PCVR
I'm
headsets
very,
have
very
around
sure they are the
100
same as the
degrees of
XR4.
horizontal field of view,
3.5-inch
while premium
diagonal
enterprise
displays.
headsets offer
Same size
around
displays as the
120
Index, by
degrees
the
of
way.
horizontal field of view. With the default lenses of the Pimax Crystal Super,
I wanna move
we
my
surpassed
face.
that. The same applies
Oh.
for vertical field of view, which is now significantly improved. In terms of the pixel per degree amount, using the default lenses of Crystal Super, we are achieving approximately 50 ppd. If you want even higher clarity, you can swap to optional lenses that can achieve 57 ppd. That level of pixel density is very close to human vision, which normally is rated around 60 ppd. So the Crystal Super is super in field of view.
Yeah, never trust
PPD,
the
and
FOB
weight.
numbers from
But
Pimax.
what will it cost? We have designed this headset to have
I think they
or even
use some
surpass
weird
enterprise performance
tool.
specifications tailored
Probably some
for
internal
VR
tool that no one else
enthusiasts and
uses.
prosumers around the world who want
I mean, it
the
will have a
best
bigger FOB
high-end PCVR
than the
headset
Crystal for
at
sure.
a
That's just
reasonable
kind of the way
price.
physics work.
And we'll be selling the Crystal Super for $17.99 US. So there it lines up. Pretty nice, isn't it? This price includes a pair of 6-degree of freedom controllers, which have multiple triggers, analog joysticks, several buttons, an infrared tracking
Dude, there'll
ring,
be
and
people that
haptic
buy
feedback.
this.
But that's
Again,
not
I still think
everything.
this kind of
At
headset
Pimax,
is
we always want to go where no one has gone before.
just a
So
simmer
there's
headset.
one more thing. We spoke about QLED panels.
Oh, no.
But what about OLED? Or
Oh
micro
no,
OLED?
no, no,
A
no.
lot of people saw the
Oh,
Apple Vision
no.
Pro and wondered if Pimax would ever develop a micro OLED headset, especially with glass lenses. The Apple Vision Pro has great features and clarity, but it isn't a PCVR headset. And it's a bit sad that such a great VR headset cannot be used natively for all those great PCVR games and simulators.
True.
We have listened to your feedback and obviously considered this. Let's first look at the differences, starting with the micro OLED advantages.
Oh, what did he do?
Micro OLED has
Wait.
higher pixel density, even though there's
If they're
no photo
trashing,
effect on the
if
crystal
they're gonna
QLED
trash my
panels,
favorite
the pixel
display
density of the
technology,
micro OLED panel is
they
even
are
higher.
they're not gonna do this, right?
Furthermore,
They're not
when
gonna
it
do
comes
that. They're
to the
not. No.
contrast
No.
black
No.
levels, micro OLED pixels can be turned completely off individually, meaning pixels can be true black down to the individual pixel. And even though our QLED panel have 912 local dimming zones per eye, which also provides true blacks, micro OLED panels do take the edge regarding
The
blacks and
Pimax
contrast
Crystal
ratios.
Ti.
Now let's look at the micro OLED disadvantages. Micro OLED technology is still relatively new and expensive to manufacture.
Local
with
dimming
low
does
yield,
not
making
look
these
good in
displays
VR headsets,
pricier
to be
and with
honest.
limited supply. Micro OLED panels are very small,
Not
and due
that
to the
good.
manufacturing equipment, the screen cannot exceed 1.5
That's how I feel, at
inches,
least, like,
so
yeah.
the field of view cannot be that large. Micro OLED panels are
yes,
very
those are
bright,
true.
but
This is
usually
correct.
they're matched with the resin pancake lenses, so the amount of light that actually reaches the user's eye is very
Okay,
low.
you are.
How about
okay.
QLED panel advantages then?
Okay.
QLED is currently the most advanced screen technology for VR. Except for the contrast ratio, which is lower than micro OLED, all the other specs are better with QLED. So yeah, QLED offers excellent color accuracy and a much wider color range, producing a more vibrant and realistic VR experience. They're also very bright when coupled with aspheric glass
Higher
lenses.
pixel density in
QLED
QLED
panels are
compared to
physically
micro
bigger,
LED.
which is in fact an advantage because it gives
Huh?
us room to achieve a wider field of view. Lastly, they're more affordable. So what panel technology should we really use? There is clearly no winner here. Both panel technologies have different benefits depending
Yeah,
on
if you want a
use
big
case.
thing on your
We'll
head,
also
then
often
it's a good
discuss
idea to
this
use
internally,
3.5
and we
inch
found out that
panels with
maybe-
giant glass spheric lenses
maybe
that add
it's best
probably
to let you decide
100
this
grams
for yourself.
to your head.
But how to do that then?
It's a pretty good advantage.
Putting
but,
micro
yeah.
OLED displays
it's fine.
in a PC VR headset with glass lenses is a reasonable option. But we don't want you to buy two separate headsets for different
Oh
uses.
no, what are they doing?
It's a
No,
doable way,
wait,
not
no,
just for your wallet,
please.
but also for
no.
the environment.
Oh
We cannot put
no.
them together.
Are they gonna sell
Can we?
freaking.
Well, our solution is this.
Okay.
Oh no. What have they done? Pimax Frontier.
Are they actually tiling? Are they actually tiling micro OLED displays in a housing
Switchable
they're
screen.
supposed to put into something?
Power through DP cable.
Oh no. I mean, it might genuinely be better to do it this way, actually, than the other way. Okay, no, that throws it out the window. Wait, this might actually be. Wait. So they're selling like.
hand tracking module.
Why don't I want to know more about the interesting thing, not this other stuff.
Replaceable optical. Oh god, the whole thing's modular. It was gonna
Huh.
creak.
Not gonna lie, I actually like this method more than the replace your lens only method. But
OLED.
I still don't
OLED.
think it's going to work well.
Frame
It's actually
rate
like
for
an
VR.
Huh. This is actually kind of interesting. I don't know if it's gonna work well though.
Did you see that? I am happy to tell you that the Pimax R&D team has been
Because
working
this,
hard
okay,
to create
here's the reason why I don't
world's
like
first
the
replaceable
optics
optical engine
switching.
head-mounted display patented by Pimax. The purpose
You can't
of
do
this modular
calibration
design
on
is
the
to allow
entire
great
display with
user
lens housing
flexibility and options.
at the factory,
You can both
right?
get the micro OLED and QLED version of the Crystal
But if you sell
Super
this,
and easily swap between
and it just like
them
kind of slots
by
in and kind of
quickly
has the
replacing an
information.
optical engine, which is a
The tracking
single
part of the housing gives the
detachable module.
tracking
The
calibration to
optical
the
engine refers to both
displays
the
and back
panel
and forth
and the
for the
lenses.
visual
So let's say
calibration.
you want to watch a movie. You
kind of
put in the
interesting.
micro OLED module for the highest possible clarity and black levels. But when you go sim racing and you need more field of view, you simply swap back
But
to the Crystal Super QLED module. So
here's the
what's up
problem,
with
though.
that? Has Pimax gone crazy inventing this? Maybe not so much. There are several reasons for this approach. This
Pimax
saves
is
you
not
money
big
because
enough
you
as a
don't need
company to
buy
support
two
something
separate
like this, I
headsets.
feel.
VR enthusiasts do have a hard time choosing.
Like at all.
In fact, many of you own more than 10 VR headsets. It gives a longer life cycle for product owners, and it's better for the environment. It comes with virtually no extra cost or downsides. Also, we already know users love
It's an interesting
multiple
concept.
headsets. And this allows for additional feature add-ons and optional modules.
It's basically your
Additionally,
lenses and
this
displays are a
ensures
VHS
cheaper and
tape
easier
that you put
repairs
into
and
your
replacement
face-worn
of parts.
VCR.
Now let's look at our micro
But yeah,
OLED
I
panel.
don't think
It's
this
super
is,
high res, has a response time
know.
of microseconds, high definition, high refresh rate, high contrast,
think-
and the
I-
panels are thin and light. Each pixel can turn on and off individually, so the black parts of the image turns completely black down to
very
the
high risk.
individual pixel. And all this is specifically made with PCVR in mind. The pixel pitch, or rather the distance between dots on the display, is also really small, allowing for
Whoa.
very high
Oh, it
pixel
just says size
density.
comparison.
Even though QLED version of Pimax Crystal Super and the Pimax Crystal have no visible screen door effect, the PPD on the Crystal Super Micro OLED is even higher.
Wait,
Pixels and colors neatly
I'm
blend
confused.
into each other, bordering human vision. We use glass pancake lenses on the Micro OLED optical engine. In fact, Pimax is
I'm
the
so
only
confused
VR
right now. What
manufacturer
happened? What did I
using
miss?
glass lenses. Our unique lens design has multiple benefits, mainly bigger field of view than conventional pancake lenses. Since we
Glass
use
pancake
glass
lenses is not that
we do
crazy,
minimize
actually.
and sometimes even completely
You would
eliminate
ideally
a lot
want
of
pancake-
optical
or, I mean,
issues
plastic.
and difficulties. No more reflections,
But-
no God rays. Glass lenses have zero glare.
Yeah.
There's no tunnel vision. They allow for a bigger eye box or sweet spot. They have a
you
high
kinda want-
resolving power and high light
when you're going for
transmittance,
smaller
meaning higher
and thinner,
brightness
you
for
kind of
the
want
user.
lighter too.
Lastly, glass lenses have increased hardness, higher durability, and more corrosion-resistant material. This headset is made for PCVR, so you're likely using it with your computer.
I'm very
Portability
torn
and
on the
form factors
concept
are not
that they're
key
introducing here.
priorities
I
for
just
us,
don't think
while comfort and
I don't think it's like a
visual quality are.
necessarily a
It's the
bad
first
idea.
micro
I just
OLED
think you have to
headset
be a
with glass
very
lenses
large
for
company
extreme
to support
clarity,
a
big
concept like
sweet
that.
spot, no glare, no ghosting, with high brightness and a bigger field of view
And
than any
Pimax is not a
other
very large
headset
company.
with pancake
Like,
lenses.
sure, they're
Crystal Super
they've got
is bigger than
okay
some other
financial
micro
backing,
OLED headsets,
but
although we have reduced weight, and
there's
for
so
us,
many.
that's more
I-
important
okay, let's
than
put it this way. I don't
reducing
think
size.
Pimax has proved,
We
even
make
with their
zero
glass or their
compromises on
lens
visual
replacement
quality this
system,
way. The
that they're a
headset strap
company that
is
can
rigidly
scale
made
something
for
like this
comfort and counterweight, not
enough
for
to be useful for
portability or
consumers
travel.
or
Our design
prosumers
has
even.
no overheating issues and does not need additional fans or active cooling. We also have packed other great features such as integrated high-quality audio and inside-out tracking, so you don't need to use base stations. Also, the Crystal Super Micro
If your
OLED can
optical
run
design is good
native
enough and your
resolution with
manufacturing partner is
maximum
good enough,
possible
plastic
refresh rate.
lenses can do a lot of
Finally,
stuff
you
glass
can change
do.
the light on the front cover. Here we show green light for QLED and blue light for Micro OLED. But you can
There's
also
so many
change the
factors
light
to it.
color manually within the Pimax Play software. So that's the
Like,
Crystal Super
Quest
with
Pro
our
lenses
most
are plastic.
advanced technology. The world's
great,
first
right?
patented interchangeable
Apple Vision
optical
Pro lenses
engine
are
for a VR
plastic.
headset.
They're
It's
very good.
available with QLED and Micro OLED displays, integrated audio, 2 microphones, and both versions have glass lenses. The Crystal Super pushes the boundaries of what is possible in a VR
Did they
headset.
introduce him as
The QLED
Survivor?
version
I
is
actually
available
don't
for
know. I don't think they
$17.99
did. I
US
think they just
dollars, and you can
maybe
buy
put
the
his name.
micro OLED version for $19.99 US dollars.
Huh?
That's for the headset, including controllers and the optical engine. But you can also buy the full bundle, which is one headset and both optical
might
engines
actually-
for $23.99 US dollars.
I wanna
That seems
review
like
this.
A great deal to me.
I actually want to review this. This might be the most interesting thing I've. This is something I wanted. Ooh.
Pimax Crystal owners a $399 US dollars discount when they order.
I don't think I've
any
ever
of the
wanted to
3
review
Crystal
a
Super
Pimax
options.
product as much as I want to review this.
And you
Actually,
can reserve your Crystal Super already now.
I'm very curious,
So we have the Crystal that is soon going.
but I don't
wireless.
want to put my
Then
money
we have
down.
developed the Crystal Super to
That's-
achieve an even higher
it's,
resolution, higher clarity, and bigger FOV for tethered PC VR.
Go top
where
right, but
else
then I'll
can we
cover
go?
the.
Crystal's magnesium exoskeleton and everything we've learned from it serves as a fantastic foundation. And we can do so much more with this. We can remove functions and make it lighter.
Because these are the kind
So
of
many
things that
PC
are
VR
actually
gamers
very
out
interesting.
there are using the Pimax Crystal. And not all
It's
of
a
them
very
show up in
interesting
Steam VR
concept.
survey statistics.
I see the
People
benefits that
playing
can happen from it
iRacing,
over time,
Microsoft
long
Flight
term.
Simulator or DCS, they often skip Steam VR altogether and run their
But I
simulations
feel
or
like
games through open
even if I got the
runtime,
first
which
wave,
adds
here's the
extra
problem with
performance
Pimax.
and
I feel like if I
unique
got the
features.
first wave of this product,
Still, we want to make the Crystal
and I
and
bought
its
the full
clarity
swap
available
in,
to
swap
more
out thing,
PC VR gamers. We're thinking about Quest 2
it's probably not
users,
going to work well.
HP Reverb T2,
And I'll make a
which adds to the
video,
Valve Index. If they consider a headset upgrade, where do they go to?
and
Many
they'll literally
headsets that
change
were previously
a million
available to them
things
have been
within a few months
discontinued.
after I make the video, and then I'll be
Therefore,
like,
we
pissed
decided
off
we want to
that I
provide the ultimate VR
already
headset
adopted it.
for everyone. And for us, that's 4 main criteria. Low cost, great clarity with a super high pixel amount, good FOV, and a straightforward
And
PC VR headset.
again,
go.
even though it's a cool concept, I'm kind of saying I want it. I would again always proceed with caution when it comes to pre-ordering Pimax stuff, because it's better to be a late adopter of Pimax products than it is to be an early adopter of Pimax products. Like every headset, I think. Usually modular products fail, and that's kind of why I'm very like the nerd in me that likes this kind of concept is like screaming that this is cool, but the person that like realizes how much calibration goes into every VR headset that you put on your face at the factory
So there you have it.
to make sure the experience is
Pimax
not
Crystal
terrible
Lite,
is also
a
screaming in my
fantastic
brain
PC
that
VR headset, accessible to
they
the
shouldn't do
mainstream
it.
PC VR user.
Pimax should
It's
especially
affordable,
not do it.
and we'll get to the price. It comes with high-end technology
Um,
that surpasses the mainstream level of clarity.
What is this? Is this another one?
Our goal is always to push boundaries in VR. That often means bigger FOV, better lenses, higher refresh rates, higher pixel count, and new features. But this time, we've taken
See,
the approach
okay,
into
this is what I'm
another
talking
direction.
about. This is
A
what I'm
lower
talking
price.
about.
Pimax Crystal Lite is available starting at a pretty low price. It's a pure PC VR headset and a simplified user experience. All the core functions needed are
Okay,
there,
this is what I'm talking
and we've
about.
reduced
Like,
the weight by 30% compared to the Pimax Crystal. The ergonomics have also been optimized with the adjustment of the headband, the improvement of the rear foam, and the reduction of weight.
the problem is a company like, dude, even Meta,
We
giant
still
company,
use the same
spends
glass lenses
tons of
as on the
money
Pimax Crystal
on
with a
hardware,
pixel
releasing a
density
new
of
headset every
35
year.
dpi, but they're not
They sometimes
interchangeable on the
suffer
Pimax Crystal
from
Lite.
spanning,
Pimax
stretching
Crystal
out
Lite needs
their
no battery,
teams
as the
too
power is
thin
supplied
to
through the
support each
DisplayPort
product,
cable.
right?
The headset
And when I see
controllers are kept with
Pimax
built-in 6 degrees of freedom
announced
inside-out
3
traction,
products
so you don't
today,
need to buy any base station.
basically,
However,
while
if you
also
do want to
still
use a
not,
different method
I
of
would say,
tracking, you can swap
actually
on the
4
Lite
products if you
faceplate
include the
and use
wireless
base stations,
dongle,
as well as base
and also
station
doing,
controllers, such as the Pimax Sword.
still kind of supporting the Pimax Crystal
Again, we want to
regular
bring
edition.
high-end VR to as many
really
people as
hard.
possible.
It's really
And
hard
we
for
know that
a
not
small
everybody
company to
has
do
a
that,
super high-end PC and a graphics card. So we're doing 3 things to improve the performance.
right?
The first is fixed foveated rendering 2.0 in Pimax Play. We have to use fixed foveated because the Crystal Lite has no eye tracking to save on cost.
So is this
With
eye
fixed
tracking built
foveated
in?
rendering, we can still
Or
get
it's- oh, it's only
huge performance
fixed?
gains.
Okay.
It's quite easy to get used to, and the experience is
makes
very
sense.
similar. When running games with fixed foveated rendering enabled, the center part of your view renders full
Right,
resolution,
and then they also
while the
announced
peripheral vision
the
is rendered
Portal,
in slightly lower fidelity. You
which
barely
also
notice
spread
this
their teams
approach can
very
give 10
thin
to
to
30%
support a
frame rate
product
boost.
barely
Fixed
for a short
foveated
period of
rendering
time.
2.0 will be available for Crystal Light.
This company is
inside
just
our
too
Pimax Play software,
unpredictable
including customization options.
to feel like
Secondly,
they can
we will
support
offer
something as
upscaling.
complex
If you
as
have a high-end
slot
or
in this
mid-range
entire
GPU,
optics
you can
display
run most
housing into
games
your
in
headset
native
and it will
resolution.
totally
But with
work
a low-end
day one.
GPU such as the RTX
They're just
3060,
they're just a
you can
bit
choose to run the
too
Crystal
unstable.
Light
I
at a
actually
resolution
applaud them
of
though for
2160
trying to
by
do this.
2160
Like
pixels
I
per
actually,
eye,
again, I do
which
like
is
the concept
resolution of the
more than just
HD Reverb T2.
unscrewing
With an upscale
lenses
to
and
2880
getting
by
dust in
2880.
the housing. Like this
Even if
actually
you run
makes
a game at a lower
more sense
resolution,
from that
you still
sort of
benefit
way,
from
but
Crystal's Light's
still
super high resolution panels because of the high pixel
very
density and the lack of any screen door effect.
alert.
And the colors are just so good. Thirdly, Pimax
Maybe
Play
they
has
want to see what
several
product
refresh
people
rate
want the most and then
options,
focus
such
on
as
that one.
60, 72,
Yes,
90,
but that's
and
very
120
expensive.
hertz.
That is very
You can also
expensive
set
to
a frame
do.
rate lock so that the frame rate
Very
stays
expensive
stable
to
and
do.
smooth.
That's Meta can do that.
Lastly,
Meta
the
does that.
Crystal Light
100%
also comes
Meta
with
does that.
controllers that pack 6
But the
degrees
thing
of
is, they
freedom
have
tracking
billions
with
of
triggers,
dollars,
joysticks,
burning
several
billions of
buttons,
dollars
as well as
just to do
haptic
that,
feedback.
and they can do that because they make so
the
much money
Crystal
on
Light comes in
ads.
2
It's not their, they're
one
not
without
reliant
local
on that
dimming and one
business.
with local dimming
But
for a
Pimax
slightly
does
higher
not
price.
have
Both
the
have
resources
glass
to do
lenses
something
and
like
both run
that.
at
I
a
would
native
argue.
resolution of 2880 by 2880 pixels per eye, unless you use its optional
But
upscaling. It has multiple refresh rate options from 60
if this
to
thing is
120
real,
hertz.
this might actually be worth
There's
it for a ton of
upscaling
people.
technology,
Like
as well as support for fixed
this
foveated
Pimax
rendering
Lite,
2.0.
it must be
Crystal Light gives the
subsidized. Like
core
this
experience of
looks
the
like a
Crystal at
very
much more
subsidized
affordable price,
headset.
as well as a
So
lighter package. The Crystal still has benefits in that it has eye tracking and it's compatible with the 60T Airlink.
still no
wireless
eye
PCVR,
tracking.
as well as standalone features.
Yeah,
You can pre-order
that
the
Toby
Pimax
Hey, all right. Hmm. 32.
Crystal Light
License
now. We
definitely
expect
adds to the
ship the first
cost.
batch at the end of May 2024.
Yeah, that does,
As
actually
you
does
know,
suck for
we're
simmers
never
who I
done.
think especially would be
We want
interested
to
in that
go where
headset,
no
and
one has
like
gone
simmers
before.
run at extreme
We push
resolutions,
technological
and
boundaries in VR.
simulators actually do
Timex is
support
a
fovea
R&D
rendering,
company
most
at
of them,
heart.
the big ones at least.
Timex team is
So that is kind of a bummer, but
composed of
I think if you're really that
top-class
serious into
engineers
simming, you would
and
probably just go for the
scientists
other.
who are
Yeah,
passionate
who's the light
about
for
VR
actually?
technology. And we are
Yeah, I think the
always
light is
working on
there
new
to replace
innovation for VR.
Reverb G2 owners. I
As
think that makes
mentioned
some
before,
sense.
We are working on the MR
Yeah.
cover with full color pass-through.
There's
and
so many
mixed
products being
variety
announced.
features.
Again, this kind of
We are
goes what I was
trying
talking about
out
earlier.
different, options
There's
for
too much
future controllers. The 12K
There's too much
is
products for
also
them to
still
support at
under
once.
development, and will release
12K is still under
update
development.
on the blog soon. For now, this is our
Okay.
lineup. Crystal Super is our new flagship headset for tethered
No, I
high-end
do
PC
actually want to
users.
like review the Super
And the
though.
Crystal Light is the Crystal
I don't care about the light
more
at
affordable
all.
for a bigger audience. The
I don't care
Crystal with
about
the
the.
60G Airlink
I don't really
module
care about the
is
wireless
the best option
dongle
for
either.
wireless VR, and we're convinced that this will remain the best-in-class solution for the next upcoming years.
But the
Wireless
Super, I
PCVR
again
in
only
full
want to.
resolution,
Okay, actually, there's two things I want to review.
2880 by
I want to see their
2880
optics for the
pixels
micro
at
LED if they
90
actually get
hertz.
this product out.
Only the Crystal will support this. We will continue developing the Crystal in
And
the next coming years.
I
and
want to
new
see if the
accessories will
slot
continue
in
to
thing
come
actually
out for the
works.
Crystal, such as the MR cover. It's also better suited for most GPUs out there.
What happened to the Pimax ponytail guy? He got fired or
flexibility.
something. I don't know. There was a lot of people who I think left
That's
the
it for
company
today. At
last
Pimax,
year or
we're
something.
always innovating for our
But yeah, he's
users
gone.
to use the latest technology to bring the highest fidelity
$300
in
for
VR
wireless?
or XR as you have it
Yeah.
to VR users around the world. Thank you for your support.
Why are you out of my
and
AVP?
Please stay with us on this journey.
I wanted
together.
to wear. Okay, I don't want to force you guys to look at my persona, to be honest. I don't think personas are. I don't think my personas are awesome. when they're in the spatial persona form. I actually like personas, but like in the flat window form, I think the personas look pretty rough still. So yeah. All right. Okay. All right. That was a lot. All at once. Okay. Let's count the products because I'm actually so lost. All right, so there's wireless dongle, which was already a pre-announced product. They're just actually launching it, I guess, now for real. So that's one kind of. Pimax Crystal Super, but it comes in 2 varieties because you can slot in and out the thing. Like it's kind of like 3 products, right? Pimax Crystal Light and an MR cover. Did they? Yeah, I think so. 5 products that they need to start support not only the hardware but the software for. It's gonna be very hard. Again, I'm actually really fascinated by the Supers idea, but I just don't think they can. I want them to prove me wrong, but I don't think they're a company that can pull this off. Again, not because of them being them, as just who, like, I'm not saying their engineers are bad or anything, but I think there's a huge scaling and support problem with something like this that just doesn't make sense to me. Because like I can't imagine Pimax actually sells thousands even. Maybe I doubt they sell a ton of headsets, right? And when you split your market up, you're already kind of niche market up this many ways. I just can't make sense in my brain. It's too much at once. Exactly. Yeah, exactly what Ruse said. It's too much. It's too much. But I do want to see it, but I don't think I will because I don't think I'm confident enough to put money down on it right now. There's too many other things coming. I feel more comfortable giving my money for. So Pimax is supported by Chinese government. They don't need to sell a lot. They just need to exist. Right. That's kind of true, actually. Like I mean, that's a very standardized thing to say about Pimax, but they are, as far as I know, they do actually have a lot of local government support in China. But still, that doesn't translate to, oh my God, this company has a lot of money, therefore the consumer experience will be good, right? And I'm not saying it's a trap or anything. It's just, again, I just don't. It's a cool idea, but proceed with caution because only big companies, I think, could pull something like that off, and barely. Even a big company can barely pull something like that off, to be honest. That's how I feel about it. So I donate $5 if you buy it. Here's the deal. After someone gets the first, like an actual customer actually gets one sent to the mail, the full kit, and I see them actually get it delivered, then I'll buy one. I'm not going to pre-order one. And I'll review it when that happens. Other than that, it was actually a pretty okay show. I thought it was kind of weird that they kind of talk up QLED or LCD technology in VR, and then right after they're like, oh yeah, we're releasing a micro LED headset. That's pretty funny. But which actually makes me think that
oh, that's really funny.
That's gonna take a while, that component to release to them. They're probably using BOE. BOE has been working on a 4K per eye micro LED display around that 90
something
hertz
we can
mark.
work on
But
today.
I've heard there's some problems with that display.
Okay,
still,
Brad. Thanks for your time. That's funny. Hey, bud. Hey, Mikey. How you doing, man? Yeah, I've got other work to do as well today, but just wanted to get some stuff done on the game. I was doing these buildings before, giving them a bit more of a simpler look, and making them so they're not too shiny, they don't blind you as you go past them. But a friend of mine is looking at playing my game for a charity stream, so I added a distance tracker so that we can see how far he's traveled. And now we're just working out how he's going to do that, because it's he's going to owe like lots of kilometers depending on what gets donated over the period, so it's pretty funny. Did you get a little bidding come up when? I'm not sure if you did. I'm gonna make it go bidding. There we go. Thanks for the follow, dude. Yeah, I just need to get to 50 and I can start, doing this a lot more often. Yeah, a couple of friends have said that like, there we go. Yeah, a couple of people have said it'd be really funny to come up with like cute metrics of like how far you've traveled, and like collectively and individually. So yeah, we'll have to do something like that for sure. Problem is though that like, because the game you build up momentum, so your actual distance traveled isn't distance cycled, because there's like speed boosters and stuff. So I'll sort of have to kind of track pedaling as well in like a different way. So I don't know about that yet. But yeah, this says like two minutes of cycling is like a kilometer. So that's fine. Yeah, but like as long as he's pedaling, who cares? Like it's all the same. But yeah, before I was just cleaning up some of my code because like it's been so long since I've looked at it that it's hard to read. Yeah, exactly. Like you still have to be pedaling, but if you hit speed boosters and stuff, you can kind of slow. You don't have to pedal super hard. Yeah, so the speed boosters you'll end up traveling, but you don't have to pedal. Oh, really? Yeah, so this one just tracks distance from literally this origin point in that direction. And then score is based on speed plus distance traveled, and score you get by like dodging cars. And then speed is based on you gain speed by pedaling, and then you can gain speed by dodging cars and hitting speed boosters as well. So it's sort of a mix of everything. But like there's a trigger in here because it just does a check to see if the controller is moved. So this tracks like what angle the headset is. Yeah, cheers. I'm just using this this guy here, White Bat Audio. So his all of his stuff is royalty free. His or her stuff, I don't know whose it is, but long videos of just like good music I like to have on in the background while I'm coding. That guy that I'm doing the AI track for, he's keen to make some music for me, so with the AI music video. he's keen to make some music for the game, so super cool. I'm really excited because his music's really good. He did like he's got an album on Spotify that's like reimaginings of like Super Nintendo game soundtracks. It's really cool. And like there's some absolute bangers in there. Let's have a look. Spotify, SNESmosis, it's called. Yeah. This is his music and it's super cool. It's worth checking out. But yeah, I'd have to change my like entire stream setup again when I want to do a bit more AI, because I can't run a stream while I'm generating AI stuff. It's ridiculous. I had to stream on my laptop because the graphics card was busy. Way too busy. But it's super fun. Like I'm pretty happy with what we came up with, and then I'll tweak the settings a bit more, maybe add some more demonicness to it, and go with a bit more of this stuff. I think it'd be cool. I'm keen to add some more like movement and stuff to it. Yeah, I had a SNES scope. I didn't play that game. I think I only had the one that came with it. We didn't have any other shooting games. We had the guns for the NES, and we played a lot of the gun games on there. Yeah, the Super Scope, I only had like the basic game, I think. Looks cool. I like that old aesthetic too. That's super fun. So, what would we calculate if we just wanted to know how many times you've pedaled in 2 minutes? Like, how many pedals in a kilometer cycling? $80 RPM and cadence, 20 kilometers an hour gives 240 pedal rotations per kilometer. There we go. $240 revs per kilometer. That makes sense, right? So it was 240 revs. I could tick that over. I could turn that into a number for sure. Yeah. Yeah, so I think like kind of a combination between the distance you've traveled in the game, but also how much you've pedaled. It sort of makes sense. Because I'm pretty sure I'm checking every frame. Because my code is, here's the transform position of the controller. I'm then calculating the deceleration of the bike. Check if you're falling, which if you're not falling, then you can move, right? And then if movement speed isn't maximum speed, then we can move. Yeah, sort of. I haven't done that yet, like with the power. But yeah, basically you still 1 unit of speed, like maximum speed increase per car you drive past. Like if you get close enough to a car to steal its energy and not hit it, then you get 1 added to your maximum speed. And then the green ones, I think you get 10. I think you get 10 units of maximum speed from the green car. Let's have a look. Collisions. Collisions are going on here. Functions. So on collision enter, let's tag car. Car destroyed. Oh no, you get 5. So if you hit a green car, you get 5 maximum speed. And then I also have I've got a tag in here for like, well done, you did the thing. Car free. And then yeah, if you hit the red cars, then it resets everything. So then you lose all the energy you've stolen. So yeah, we could add a counter for that as well. I was going to add all of this data eventually. It's just that all these stats you got to track. Because it'd be cool to have a full readout at the end, but it's just like, what do you sort of want on the bike? Like, so that you can see it at all times. So these alerts like come up and they show for like 10 seconds or something. Negative ones and positive ones. And then your actual speed just has current speed and maximum speed. Let's alert. So yeah, you get points for 60 points for a speed booster. It plays a whoosh. if you enter a trigger with whoosh. And then yeah, if you hit a speed booster, 60 points. Same for shield track now. I haven't done shields yet. Then you lose negative points. Speed drain minus 500. Yeah, and then you get minus. Oh no, sorry, that's not 60. That's 60 seconds. Is it? It might not be seconds. I can't remember this code. It's been so long. You get negative 500 points for hitting a speed drain. You get 200 points for near missing a car, and you gain 1 maximum speed. Yeah. And then 5 maximum speed if you hit a green car. And, oh, how many points do you get? I haven't actually been increasing. Oh no, 100 points. You get 100 points for hitting the green cars. Okay. So. Yeah, and every car you hit takes 10 off of the maximum speed, as long as it's not less than 99. So that's not bad. How often am I? I'm tracking the pedal like 60 times a second, I guess, aren't I? so I could like divide that by 60. So, yeah. Movement speed is greater than that. Score calculation. Else. So if I'm falling, if I'm not falling, do the thing. So yeah, speed control is here. Speed control. Movement speed is less than maximum speed. Movement speed is equal to maximum speed. So that's my speed cap. And then yeah, if velocity y is greater than 0.06 f, that's where I'm checking that the controller is moving. And then I'm updating the value. RPM, cadence of 20 kilometers an hour. No, this guy's calculating steps to kilometers. That's funny. Like steps of bike ride. Convert, yeah, spinning into steps. That's funny. $80 RPM. That's like one full revolution. Yeah, you can do more than one of them a second for sure. That's not too bad. So, yeah, so I'm movement speed plus... Movement speed equals movement speed plus acceleration. Else if it's... Yeah, because it can move in either direction. If movement speed is greater than 0, then I decelerate. Oh, okay. I reckon this is where my problem with my speed loop is. That's actually interesting. Because I was having trouble sometimes if people were getting speed for free. We don't want that. Again, I'm pretty sure that error does nothing. That's fine. Yeah. I reckon if we tick that over once each time, divided it by 240. That's around about a kilometer. We've got a mate of mine is going to do a charity stream of my game, and we're trying to work out how we can actually keep accurate fitness score instead of just in-game like distance. Because I've got in-game distance working, but it doesn't really count. So if we, every time I add acceleration to movement speed, is basically a tick. And what once. Thing is, I'm doing that every frame, so I'd have to divide that by 60 as well. No, we'll give it a go and just see like how does it sort of stack up. So if we make public float, public int score, cars hit, negative points, yeah, cool. Put it here. What am I going to call it? Public int, I guess RPM, or just revs equals 0. It's probably, should be a float, right? Float equals, oops. Public float revs equals 0. Alright, we'll count the revs and see where we go. Count the revs. Probably a good strat. And then I could just do, well, there's a potential for a rev. So if we were doing, yeah, if it was just like literally 1 divided by 60. This is 0.016. It's ridiculous. So we just did it as 0.01. Revs equals revs plus 0.16. That's crazy. And is there going to be a rounding issue with that? Whatever. We've got revs. So it can go there and there. Because I guess it's just effort level, right? What do they call... Because in cycling they have that power meter, right? Because that's like a measurement of effort. What is a power meter? Cycling. Power delivered by the cyclist. Okay, so that's more accurate than just revs. Strain gauges. Oh, geez. Torque, angular speed. I think that's a little above my pay grade. For now, at least. I'm not making a cycling simulator. Power meter. Crankset, pedal, cleat. Oh, jeez. Frequency to threshold power. Energy produced is the given fraction of times expressed by a measure of intensity, known as watts. 1 joule per second. 1 newton per meter. Oh god. That's really a whole thing. And then cadence is... Cadence would be like how frequently they're pedaling, right? Number of revolutions of a pedals per minute. Yeah, so it's just RPM. Pros are reaching 100 RPM. Okay, so 80 sounds about right. 80 to 90, yeah. So 80 RPM. So if we just 1.6, or we do, if we do 1, if we do 1 rev, and we'll divide it later, that way the math is accurate. We'll do 1 rev, and then we'll divide it by 60. Alright. Yeah, we'll do 1 rev every time that is triggered. And then the issue is you can do 60 of these a second. Technically. Well, I guess if that does get to 60, which it won't. So if we have revs calculated in the update step, then I'll need to set up a little timer. Let's see what ChatGPT says. And if it's gonna be too freaking complicated, his answer, then I'll do my dumb one. Hi, I'm making a VR game that is using the position in Unity in Unity that is using the position of the VR controller to movement of the VR controller to detect using the change of position of the VR controller to detect movement and simulating in the update step to detect movement and simulating a cycling experience. If I wanted to track how many movements per second, how would we do that? Record the position in the update method. Each frame, yes. Calculate movement. Calculate the distance moved between consecutive frames. You can do this by subtracting the previous position from the current position. Pretty sure that's what I did. Pedal minus last pedal. Yep. So I'm not stupid. So, yep, pedal versus last pedal, and then I've got this as a this is sort of like a threshold of difference, right? So it needs to be at least 0.0 F different for it to count as a pedal movement. Otherwise, it's just too easy. Too easy. So that's already 0.6 F. So then if I'm adding a rev per second, it's not too bad. Per frame these are. So per frame. Calculate the movement between consecutive frames. Track time. Keep track of the time elapsed between frames. Will it be 72 hertz? Oh shit, sorry, it's also 72, not 60. Calculate movements per second. Divide the total distance moved by the elapsed time to get units per second. Total distance moved by the elapsed time. For example, here's a basic example of how you might implement this in Unity C#. Last position, yeah. Last position, last time. Okay. Current position, transform position, float, distance moved equals distance current position. What? What's he done? Distance moved, current position, last position. Vector 3 dot distance. Interesting. That's, I'm assuming that's just dividing it, right? Vector 3 dot distance. Float is elapsed time. Time dot time minus last time. Oh, so that's okay. He's just using time exactly the way I've used the transform position. Time dot time minus last time. Movements per second. Distance moved. Yeah, what is vector 3 dot distance? then vector 3 distance is, yep, calculates the Euclidean distance between 2 points in 3D space. Lovely. We're using vector3.distance to calculate the distance between the current position of the VR controller, current position, and its position in the previous frame, last position. This gives us the magnitude of the movement that occurred between frames. Am I doing that, or am I just adding the X position? I don't think I'm using magnitude. Transformed up position. Vector 3 velocity equals... Yeah, I'm doing velocity. Okay. How does this differ to just current position minus last position? Calculating the difference between current position and last position using subtraction gives you a vector that points from last position to current position. The direction and magnitude of this vector represents the direction and magnitude of movement from the previous position to the current one. However, if you're interested in only the magnitude of the movement, i.e. the distance traveled, rather than the direction. Oh, so that's why I've got negative and positive in mind. Okay, that should just be a drop-in difference, right? That's very interesting. I'll just see that anything I have done currently hasn't broken anything. Alright. That's the thing. Whoop. I'm gonna start pasting code into other people's chats. Didn't expect to be doing any actual problem solving live on stream, but luckily we've got our boy ChatGPT here to just, you know, sort everything out for us. So if we're... So I've got a vector instead of a magnitude, so that's fine. I've got directional information, and that is fine. But it would just be a drop-in solution, right? Instead of using the minus. So my one line initializing the position. Update pedal. Last pedal equals new pedal. Yeah. So updating the pedal. I have my own little language here too, it's not helping. Update pedal. Last pedal equals that. Velocity GPT. Oh, is this the last time no. I think last time I did GPT. Maybe that's when I was playing around with velocity. Last position equals transformed up position. Oh yeah, I think there was that whole thing where I was doing way too many of these. That's a lot. I don't know if that's actually slowing the game down or not. It definitely could be. It absolutely could be. Alright. Well, I'm gonna just tell him to rewrite it with velocity instead. I'm currently using instead. Can we change the code to suit that method? Can you rewrite it? Because I'm a dum-dum. Absolutely. If you're already using current position, you're directly calculating the vector representing the movement between frames. You can continue to use this approach to get the distance traveled without needing to switch. Yeah, so I've got start position and start time. Calculate distance moved. Magnitude gives distance. Is he just changing it to magnitude? Float distance moved equals movement vector dot magnitude. Okay. I will fix your problem by just doing what I wanted to do anyway. Is it affiliate? It's just starting to get warm in here. That's good. I don't have anything on my calendar for Saturday, pretty sure. Oh, I've got soccer. We've both got soccer. Should be alright. So why do I need the time? Is it so I can divide the time after? Distance moved, elapsed time, last time. Movements per second equals distance moved divided by elapsed time. In this modified code, movement vector represents the direction of magnitude between the current position and the last position. By using movement vector.magnitude, you can get the magnitude of the movement vector, which is distance traveled. Okay, so it's insane. So if I just do what it's telling me to do, let's do the same thing. Do I have a last time in here? I don't think I do. Last time. And do I have any time in here? Yeah. Alert timer. Countdown timer. Time/delta time. Is that the last time I tried to fix this? This is a weird song. Yeah, I don't think I'm using time. Okay. ChatGPT, I still don't understand you. Can you continue to explain yourself? Magnitude of movement vector is distance traveled, yes. Okay. Movement per second is movement per second. Okay, cool. So movements per second is what then? So what does this calculate? Am I spelled that right? No, I spelled it right. Also let me know if anybody has any feedback. So, what are you calculating, mate? Float movement equals Distance moved over elapsed time calculates the average speed of movement in units per second. The variable represents the distance traveled by the VR controller between consecutive frames. It's calculated by using distance, current position, last position, or magnitude, yep. Elapsed time. Distance moved by elapsed time gives you the average speed of movement during that time interval. Since distance moved is measured in units meters and elapsed time is measured in seconds, movements per second in units is meters per second. So movement per second indicates how many units the VR controller moved on average per second during the time interval between frames. This metric can be used for variable purposes, as analyzing speed of movement or controlling game mechanics based on movement speed. Awesome. How would we then calculate distance traveled over in kilometers, given that this is designed to simulate cycling on a stationary bike while wearing the VR controller on your leg. Just given OpenAI all my trade secrets. Again. I'm giving them all away. But it's fine. They're not gonna tell anyone. We can trust them. We can trust OpenAI. Calculate the distance traveled in kilometers. You need to ensure that your distance measurements are in meters. We know that. Or whatever you were using. And then convert that into kilometers. Here's how you can modify the code to calculate the distance traveled in kilometers. So we've got the same going on. So it's divided by 1000 F, obviously. That's easy. Yeah, I'm already just given over to the AI. The AI world government that is inevitable. But 1000 F, sure. That's all pretty clear. But isn't that still just calculating the movement of the controller itself? Which is like cool, but F2 kilometers. What? Elapsed time. This is kind of silly though. So it's movements per second equals distance moved divided by elapsed time. A total distance moved plus or equal to update total distance moved plus equals distance moved in kilometers. And then you update last position. Yeah, so it's the same loop that I made. That I didn't steal from AI, but probably stole from someone on the internet, which is just the same thing. There is in essence no different from doing actual programming to just asking ChatGPT for code. It's just cutting out the middleman. I'll do it. I just don't know. I'm only calculating the movement of the controller. I'm only calculating the movement of the controller, but not the movement of the bike. Like, I don't know. If I move my leg 4 inches on a stationary bike, how far does the bike move? Like, am I then I gotta then calculate the movement. Yeah, pretty much. You read their code and you're like, oh, how does this fix my situation? Then half the time they're solving a very similar problem to you, and you just steal their code wholesale. But it's fine. I think this calculation is probably fine. I'm just wondering how it matters. Because also we're doing this calculation every frame. So we're still talking of like 1/60th of a second or 1/72th of a second, doing it every frame and then being like, here's a number that means almost nothing. But we can do it and see if it sort of feels like writing kilometers. We're gonna come up with a name for it because it's not distance traveled, it's like real world distance or effort distance. Whoa, no. So if we're taking what he says and converting it into my language, which is inherently dumber, I need a last time. So I've got last pedal. I need last time equals time dot time and under last pedal. Wait, is it last pedal? Will be in here somewhere. Movement speed. Last position, player movement, spinning check. I think that's my really, really, really old code. Player movement, last position. Last vowel, last pedal, pedal vowel. Yeah, I had like all of this crap going on. Does it need to be public? Float. He's got private. Whatever. Private variables. Private. Float. Last time. Oh, he's only doing last time. Okay. Nothing wrong with that. Private float last time equals time dot time. Cool. Easy. Then we've got vector 3. Yeah. Then we've got update vector 3 movement equals movement vector equals transform minus which mine is after the falling. Calculate whether or not we're falling. Can't pedal if you're falling, duh. So we've just got movement speed equals movement speed plus acceleration. Simple. If we're falling, speed control. Where's my minus? Vector 3 pedal is transform position, deceleration, movement speed divided by deceleration factor. That's sort of like my difficulty variable. Vector 3 vel equals pedal minus last pedal. So here we go. That's my equivalent of vector 3 movement vector. So my movement vector is vel, my transform position is pedal and last pedal. Okay. And then we're just doing float, distance moved equals movement vector dot magnitude. Movement vector is actually just called vel. Vel equals vel dot magnitude pop magnitude. So we just want the magnitude of vel, which I'm assuming all it does is just ignores the negative number, right? I think that literally just gets rid of the negative number. Movement vector dot magnitude equals, so it gives distance, and then convert distance to kilometers. Yeah, what was this smoothing factor lerp shit? Crazy. So we've got magnitude and then float, distance moved in kilometers. In km, distance in km equals distance moved. So vel oh, so no, mine was already called vel. Movement vector equals, so distance moved, oh sorry, distance moved. I'm gonna go vel distance. Vel distance. Vel distance is magnitude. Distance in km. Distance in km is equals vel distance distance in km equals vel distance divided by 1000 f. 1 kilometer equals 1,000 meters. Yeah, obviously. So we're still, but this is still between frames, right? And then we're calculating the time between. So float elapsed time equals time dot time minus last time float movements per second equals distance moved equals vel distance divided by elapsed time total distance traveled. So then update. So plus equals. Got it. Plus equals. So I don't actually know that. I think I always use equals self plus plus a variable, I think. So plus equals is cool. Total distance traveled equals plus equals distance movements per second, distance moved in kilometers. So distance in km. Distance in km is plus equals total distance traveled. And then you update positions again, and then you update time. So at the end of all this crap, player road position, player position equals transform position, new pedal equals pedal. The end of all that crap, then we do last time equals time dot time. Okay. I mean, things happened. Are you gonna break? Are you gonna break? Did you break? 293. Did I forget a little semicolon? I did. Bam. Easy. Don't break. Namespace float instead of float. Lovely. 284. I wrote float apparently. 284. Yep. Float distance. Total distance traveled does not exist in the current context. Total distance traveled. Because that's a variable that I didn't declare. Private. I think I want it public, actually. I think I want that to be totally public. Difficulty and power controls. Strafe speed, comfort mode, false. Oh yeah, that's really old code. Road number, cars number, road position. Sure, let's do that. Private float. Public. Public float, total distance traveled. Save. If I want to display this number on my main menu scene, how would I access it? If I wanted to display the total distance traveled on my main menu scene, how would I access? How would I do that? You'll need a way to share it. A game object in your Unity project, such as a game manager or data controller, attach a script to it to manage the distance traveled data, store it, update the distance traveled in the persistent object. And that's one of the ones that like doesn't die between scenes, I guess. Create a script for your main menu scene to access the display and display the total distance traveled. Here's an example. Game manager. Instance equals null. Instance equals this. Do not destroy. There you go. Game manager. And it just has a public float. Or I just make it public on my player move, right? Idiot. Clear. I fixed that. Did I save and fix that? Save. Oh. Total distance traveled. Save. Public float. Total distance traveled. Where did I put it? Where's my code? Total distance traveled. Total distance traveled. Yeah, it's like the same thing. Doesn't exist in the current. What? What? The current context. Why? I'm in the update function. Is it because it's public? I mean, I can make it private. Is that going to help you? Stupid computer. Private float. Did he do like a track? Yeah. Total distance traveled. This is public float. Public class. Nothing different at all. Oh, I'm gonna tell it. I'm getting an error. Oh, I didn't know if you double click it just sends you straight there. Does it? No, it doesn't. I'm getting an error saying total distance traveled does not exist in the current context. Show game manager is present, yes. Wait, can I reply up here? Let's go back to the previous step. Yep. I'm getting an error saying total distance traveled does not exist in the current context. I haven't done this part. The code yet. The error was before in the previous example. It's not been declared or referenced correctly. Spelled correctly and matches exactly. Well, of course I've checked that. That's the first thing you check. So, total distance traveled. Oh. Why is it not written the same? Total. Oh, did I not put 2 L's? It's just the spelling error. Classic move. And then I'm still getting this stupid random range int thing that just seems to go away. But I should be able to make it public. Because game runs fine. Sweet. Sweet, let's go public. That way I'll sort of be able to get access to it. Public. Stupid L, that's all that was. Total distance traveled. Sweet. Let's find out if this number gets stupidly out of proportion or not. Sweet. Alright. Oculus, I'm going to give you another chance. I'm going to use your stupid air link. This is only my second time putting the headset on today. I'm sure it won't be the last. Because it is kind of annoying testing VR games though. But having the mixed reality helps a lot. is already sort of only taking digits that are over 0.6, which seems to be like a good number. Cool. Fixed it. So now that Jesus. Total distance traveled. Because this is a VR game. How do we factor in frame rate? Factoring in frame rate. What are you saying to me? You crazy. That is interesting. What was ChatGPT talking about? To factor in frame rate. Oh, now he's dividing it by factoring in frame rate is crucial for ensuring consistent gameplay experience, where, especially in VR, where smooth and responsive performance is essential. To incorporate frame rate to your distance calculation, you need to account for the time between frames, which can vary based on frame rate fluctuations. Lovely. We calculate elapsed time as time elapsed between the current frame and the last frame. This accounts for the varying time intervals between frames due to fluctuations in frame rate. Is that not what we were doing before? Time and last time. The same thing. Frame rate factor equals 1f divided by time rate. We calculate frame rate factor as an inverse of time delta time, which represents time it took to complete the last frame. This gives us a factor to adjust the frame rate variations. When we update total distance traveled by multiplying, the adjustment ensures the distance traveled takes into account both movement speed and frame rate. Factoring in frame rate, you can ensure the distance traveled is more accurately calculated. through testing this. Through testing this method of control, it feels like we should have a threshold to So 0.06F. 0.06F is a good value to use. Can we incorporate that into our distance calculations and disregard any distances less than 0.06F? Certainly. Threshold. If you incorporate a threshold to filter out incidental movement by simply checking if the distance moved is greater than the threshold before updating the total distance traveled here, so you can modify the script to include the threshold. Oh, we literally just create if distance moved. Okay. And did I give it a name? Do I have a factor in mind? I think I do. Deceleration factor. Traffic on, traffic. Okay. He's just gone float threshold. Private variables. Private float. Private float. And he just called it threshold. Let's call it movement threshold. Movement threshold. Equals 0.06F. Alright. Now we'll go back to our update method. Here we go. Done all this calculation. When I could have just added the number down here. So my dumb method, I feel like, probably would have been just as close. Alright. So now we want to take movements per second. What has he done? Frame rate. Oh, screw the frame rate factor. Movements per second equals distance moved divided by elapsed time. Frame rate factor. Geez, no. Where's threshold? If, here we go, so if it is higher, check if distance moved exceeds threshold. And then we do the divide by thing. Alright. Vel distance equals movement vector dot magnitude, yes. So we're putting in an if. If vel distance. I've already got that. It's already here. Is greater than 0.06f. Again, I may as well put the freaking calculation in here. I'll be doing that. If vel y is greater than 0.06f, then do this shit. Too many if statements. So when we're doing the calculation, movement speed is greater than net speed. I don't think that needs to be if it's greater than this, then we do. If we do the calculation in here, it's not going to get calculated unless I think that was the issue. Alright, we'll give it a go. See if it changes. Don't make it too easy on me. He needs to work for it. Work for it. Thanks, Steam. Right. And then we're going to click play and see if everything works. And it might break something. Break something. Nope, we didn't break anything. Sweet. Yay. Moving. Stop. Travel is still somehow going up. Movement speed. Distance travel is not moving up. That's good. So we've reached 0.7 kilometers somewhere. Is that right? That can't be right. One kilometer. Hey. That's genuine actually. we've moved 1 kilometer in game. As long as it's like successfully captured within the if statement, surely it's fine, right? So we only add it 0.0f. Well, let's remove it from here and we'll do the calculation. Let's see. If this if Bell distance oh, sorry, bud. Yeah, it's probably a fair point. Because the VR was like messing with my audio before. Thank you very much. How's that? That should be way better. It's just also because when the game audio comes in, it's like, ah. Alright, Vel distance. Cheers, mate. Let me know if you've got any questions about what's going on here. Vel distance. Vel distance is greater than threshold. Yeah, okay. It's just greater than 0.06f, but whatever. Movement threshold. Vel distance is greater than movement threshold. We want to do that code that I pasted. Oh, that's a interesting question. Yeah, I've programmed in lots of different languages, but they're all sort of the same in a way. Like, mostly you're just learning their specific way of saying certain things, but most of the basic stuff or most of the background stuff is kind of the same. And then you basically just look up what the differences are. So I've done code in Python. I do some web stuff as well. So I know, you know, HTML, CSS, bit of SQL, bit of oh, what else do I know? I've been playing around with Node.js as well, so a bit of JavaScript and stuff like that as well. Yeah, but a lot of the languages are very similar. And then Unity in itself kind of has its own functions and stuff, so you sort of learn what Unity calls things and how to express things that Unity can understand it. Because then you've got your code has to also come into this window here, and then you're dragging stuff from over here or from down here into here so that your script can access them. So yeah, C# is like, it's still easier than C++. It still does a lot of that stuff for you, but all I'm really doing is declaring variables and using them to drive gameplay. So Unity still does a lot of the back-end stuff. I don't actually need to know like how my controller moves. I just need to know that how to get its position. So that's how to get the headset's position, and that's how to get the controller's position, and then you just use how that changes to then play around with stuff. So it's pretty cool though. Currently what we're trying to do is get an accurate measurement for how much work you've actually put in to the game, because I've got a distance measurement here that measures how far this 3D model moves down the road in the game, but because they're speed boosters and the bike doesn't move in only real terms, it has momentum and it builds and it gathers speed based on gameplay, that you can't really use this distance measurement as being like, I rode 40 Ks yesterday, because it doesn't matter that you could do that so quickly in this game. So I'm trying to come up with something that's a little bit more accurate to how much real world effort it would take. So we're sort of trying to calculate the distance the controller's moving and then do that over time, but it's still not like 100%. I'm just, having to play around with it and seeing if we can get a value that's sort of more meaningful. But I'm not sure if this is going to be the best way to do that. And it's just going to be kind of like a ish number. So I've got the threshold involved now. So we can give it another go and see. I'm still not doing this frame rate thing. Because it is per frame right now. That's fine. We'll give this another go, and then maybe I'll just divide it by 60 or 6 or something. I'm not sure. Alright, let's give this a go. Let's load it up. Alright. At least the game's not loud anymore. Thanks, Oculus. I was already... What are you doing? Thank you. Alright. So see how the... Oh, this looks really smooth. And there's some of my new buildings that I did today. They're quite pretty. Alright, so we're 2.2k is on here. And then I just want to see if this number is going up. So what we're looking at is this total distance number here. We actually don't want that to move when the controller's not moving. And the controller sort of needs to move enough to make it sort of count. Oh god. Now it's completely broken. Oh, because it's a... I've clicked on it, I think. Yeah, alright. So it is steadily climbing. And like it probably shouldn't. Yeah, so that's already at 7.5, which is clearly not. And 0.2 on this scale would be like 100 meters. So that is not accurate at all. Alright. Editor for JetBrains. I'm not sure about that actually. I just use VS because a lot of people do. Yeah, and this is, I think this is Visual Studio Code. Yeah, I think this is Visual Studio Code. It's just easy. Really, all the features I need is like, does the font change, and is it easier to see like is it easy to see brackets and stuff? That's pretty much all I need. And again, as long as it looks like what I'm getting from ChatGPT as well, that helps. So, float distance in kilometers divided by 1000 F. So 0.06 F would be 6 centimeters, right? Unities in meters. No, so that's not even that. That's interesting. The thing is, my code works for the most part. Now it's just sort of like justifying it. Geez, 0.06 F is like millimeters. That would be 10 centimeters, 6 centimeters. Okay, no, it's 6 centimeters. So as long as you've moved your leg 6 centimeters per frame, over the course of 60 frames. If it's greater than movement threshold, which, as we know, we set movement threshold to 0.06 F. Yeah. I'm not sure if this code is helpful. Because it is calculating lots of little numbers over time, but float vel magnitude. So vel distance, if it's greater than the movement threshold, total distance. Oh wait, where is my vel distance equals vel magnitude? P distance is greater than the threshold. Distance in kilometers is equal to vel distance divided by 1000. But it's only... I don't think that's doing anything. Because it's adding... this result doesn't seem accurate and is to No, I like my fudged result better. I think we can get away without all of this. What's my font size? I don't know. I've got a giant monitor in front of me. Like 50-inch TV. Where's my font size? View, I guess, right? Preferences? Settings. Number of lines in the editor. Font. 14. Font size in pixels, there you go. Yeah, nothing fancy. Oh. Yeah, right. I can make it bigger if that's actually important to you, for sure. It's in preferences, isn't it? If you're like actually like into code and trying to read what I'm doing, then for sure we can do that. Settings, font. Is that where I was before? Font is 14. Let's go to 16. What does that look like? Is that the same? 18. There we go. Because like I did just get rid of a bunch of annoying code here before, so I got this like wall of text is how I spawn all my cars and buildings, and that was sitting in my update earlier, so hence why I usually have like a smaller font size so that I can scroll quickly and see a lot of my code at the same time, or I could just code more cleanly. Go figure. Go away. This stupid error. Yeah, see, I don't like this. Unless I was to just take this entire number and divide it by something. Because the 1,000 is already getting it sort of to the right scale, but I sort of just want to divide it by... Because we're sort of trying to get like one revolution of your pedals, which should be like just under a second, and that should be like around about a meter, I would say. And then I was looking up, and they reckon like 240 revolutions should be around about a kilometer. So I'm interested in maybe just dividing this by 10 and seeing what happens. Let's see what ChatGPT says. This measurement seems to be a bit inaccurate. Is there anything else we need to factor in? If in doubt, ask the super intelligent, idiotic computer. See what it says. Yeah, low pass filter, which was what my threshold was. This sentence is just bullshit. Calibration. Yeah, that's stupid. Physics simulation. Yeah. No. I just think, yeah, let's divide it by 10 and see what the goal is. Let's go 10,000. If we divide it by 10,000. Let's see if that feels a bit more up to scratch. It's like an order of magnitude. Maybe? So if I click... actually, I shouldn't even use... Really stupid. It's like the amount of time that I should just invest into making a non-VR version so I can test it better. But I still need to test this, so... Alright, resume. I'm in the game. Let's go. So that's already 100 meters, just in game. And then you get a lot of cruise time, because I want the game to feel good. And sometimes the bike does just want to let you just go. Because it's not great at like when it's not. Come on. All these different factors can make the bike just want to go. But we definitely don't want Liam just getting away with it. Yep. We slowed down a bit there. We're slowing down. Sort of sputtering along now. It's kind of fun. Alright. So what is our number? Because I don't want it to be higher than the actual number. That would be silly. What have we got? 0.9. 0.9 of a kilometer? Okay. Now we're not moving. So does it know if the headset is moving? It is sort of picking up just the headset movement, which makes sense because the controller is moving relative to the headset. But it looks like it's at least tracking like accurately. And if I like move it, hey, that's pretty good. I'm liking this. I guess the only way to really test this. You're right. Monokai dark theme. Is this for VS Code or for Unity? Oh, so yeah. Sometimes like the game just gives you speed for free. I gotta fix that. I think it is actually that if else statement that I have running. I think the deceleration is actually broken. How fast is it going? 13, 15, yeah, okay. Yeah, I've just got everything set to just regular dark mode. Except for like Google, I've got a theme that makes even the homepage dark. So what, we've gone... Total distance traveled, and we've done 7.6 Ks in game. This is hit. Okay. 8.1 Ks in game. What's JetBrains? You've said that a couple of times. Is that another environment? IDE, Java. Cool. WebStorm. Yeah, right. Yeah. Unfortunately, I've never done one thing long enough to really get super good at it. So and anytime I come back to web, it's completely different from when I left it. So I've just like sort of stopped keeping up. Problem is the static controller doesn't really track well. Stop going up. Like, you shouldn't be moving all the time. What's going on? Yeah. Actually, this is probably indicative of a bigger problem. So I reckon one of the problems with the way this works currently is that my threshold here is else if and else rather than else if. So the logic of this if movement speed is greater than max speed, set it to max speed. So that's cool. Then I've got else if, which is silly, I think. So I think if I just put this as if, and this is sort of like the movement thresholds. That's like the difference between where the controller was in one frame and where it was in the next frame. And then we're using that to sort of check that the controller's moved enough that we can assume that you're actually pedaling. But it's supposed to be a pretty chill experience. Like, it's not supposed to be super intense. I might turn these numbers up a bit for Liam though. My friend's going to do a charity stream next week sometime, and he's going to be paying back his donations in kilometers. That's why we wanted like a somewhat accurate measure of it. Woohoo, 22 follows until I'm an affiliate, hey? That's a bit exciting. So that's if. This one can be else if. But maybe I just do if here and if, and just see what that does. Oh. Why is that else if? Why is that set to else and then an if? That's probably stupid, right? That might be my stupid. Yeah. That could just be me being stupid. Let's see if that fixes anything. Or breaks anything. Those are the two things that could happen. Or it does nothing. Three things. Yeah, it's still complaining about that same thing. Alright. Let's see if this starts to feel a little bit better. For fun. If people are having fun, then I'm like, sweet, that works. Like, it didn't have to be super accurate. And he's still not decelerating properly. But like 20 does feel like you're not going anywhere in the game. Come on. And 40. So what we've done now is we're accelerating and decelerating at the same time. Well, let's jump off here so our speed goes up. Oh jeez. Having like the music of the game and music playing at the same time is kind of dumb. Right. I'm just gonna mute the game music for one. Yep. If I just mute music, that should mute all of them. There's an if plus else if. First two lines look repeated. One's minus and one's positive. So that's because I've got a vector instead of a magnitude. I don't know why. It was easier for me to do vector. But like this might be interesting because it shows the direction of movement, right? So if we, you know, I guess we would assume that there'd be forward movement and then backward movement in the controller. I haven't accounted for any of that yet because I feel like it's going to be pretty difficult to make this super accurate. This is mostly just a, you know, mess around. If I wanted to be super serious with it, I would like implement like a Bluetooth mode and you could Bluetooth in like a real cadence sensor for like a real bike. But I feel like that's kind of silly and probably not necessary. So yeah, like I don't think it's 100% needed. It's just cool to be able to have it, you know, for the controller that comes with the headset, and then use a strap that you buy on Amazon for $20 and have it work with any bike. So dividing it by 10 though was pretty close. Maybe. We just got to get rid of those like little numbers. I think this can just be else. So that's else if. Because the way we had it before was else and then if, and these were ifs. I think this actually might be better. If else, unless I do if else. These are like, there's definitely better ways of doing this. Maybe we'll ask ChatGPT. Or we do that stupid magnitude thing instead. How about that? Because we've already got it here. So this is... So vel distance is actually just vel magnitude. Oh, wait. Hang on. Because I'm specifically using vel y for my threshold. Let's do that. So because I'm using specifically the y axis to determine movement, where this one's using like all of the axes. If I just do y, how about that? So can I do vel.y.magnitude? Is that gonna work? Float does not contain a definition for magnitude. Well, excuse me. Is it gonna execute? No. So this is like where it gets annoying. Well, that's magnitude of change. So we're going from a vector 3 to just a straight up float. Vel is a vector 3 of pedal minus last pedal. Vel.magnitude. Now vel distance is a float. So this might be why I just did it as y-axis only. Can we change the move distance calculations to only measure movement in the y-axis? Come on, ChatGPT. Yep. Now what have you done? So you've got Y movement, math, abs, transform position dot Y. And then he's got. Hey, we have a new follower. Thank you. Super helpful. It's what, 21 to go? Heck yeah. And I can actually hear that alert. Yay. So ChatGPT is now saying we can do it just Y, which is fun. Y movement is math abs. Transform dot position dot Y minus last. So I've got pedal minus last pedal, so it's basically the exact same thing. And then, so we're just getting our new movement. So vel distance is just math F abs. He's changed it to just Y. So if I just change this to just Y. Or can I just get the math for just Y? Because that's what I did earlier. Wasn't like changing too much crap at the same time. Because these are floats. Can we do... Can we do this using vector 3s? Can we do this with... last Y position. Position being a vector 3. Certainly, we can store it as a vector 3. Transform dot position. Yeah, you just dot both of them. So vel distance equals vel equals pedal dot do I use vel anywhere else that's crucial? Just in the actual movement that I've already got. Okay. And that's it. Okay. So that's fine. So float distance. Yeah, let's just do that. Float distance equals y movement yeah, so vel distance is equal to math f dot abs transform dot position dot y so vel dot y no, not vel dot y, pedal dot y minus last pedal dot y brackets. So it's pretty much doing the exact same thing. So now we've got vel distance is only factoring in the y-axis. And the movement is then calculated thusly. Let's take the extra digit I added in there out and see how the numbers changed. Hopefully this can work. Whatever. Sweet, we're here. That was pretty smooth. And now meta is getting in the way. Meta, don't get in the way. Hey, cool. Now we're stopping properly. We're like way more stopped than we usually are. Yeah, I think there is like a noise floor that I need to sort of get over. Well, should actually just sort of balance some of these numbers a little bit. .07. Oh, you. Okay. I reckon just the y-axis is helping a lot. That was something I didn't really think about when I asked ChatGPT what to do. So now let me put that code back the way I had it. Movement speed, yeah. So if we moved that much, we should accelerate and then reset the value. Else we should decelerate. If it's moved this much in the other direction, we should move. If not, we should decelerate. So should this be an else if instead is what I'm wondering. I guess we'll just try it and see how it feels. There's got to be a reason why I did it this way. And it might be a dumb one, but there's got to be a reason. Maybe I'll ask ChatGPT. Else if. Alright, let's see how that affects game feel. And then maybe we'll have some answers. Dun, 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 dun. Oop. Alright, it's way in my face right now, but that's fine. There we go, total distance travelled, 0.02, 0.03. And then if we properly go for it, maybe I'll get on the bike and see how it feels. See if Liam will be able to handle this. Because we're decelerating. But not fully. 19, 18, 16, 15... We're like slowly ticking down. So that's good. We do want it to actually stop. There's just like some smoothing of the numbers I feel like I have to do. I like these buildings actually, it's cool. Just want to go straight. So we're at 3.4 Ks in game. And we're at 600 meters. Hey, that's pretty cool. What is that? Is that like a factor of 2? More than that, less than that. We're like nearly 4Ks in game. Might actually have to add some smoothing to the calculation as well. So if we're... might actually have to multiply the number. 4.9 Ks. And we're at 0.7. Okay. That's 700 meters. Okay. We're like really getting somewhere now. That's cool. I like that. So is that... Because realistically, you do that with your leg, you're gonna move like a meter on a bike. What if I times the whole thing by like 1.2 or something? Alright, I'm gonna have a quick break and then work out how I'm going to set up this bike. Yeah. And we'll give it a proper test. Sweet. Alright, I'm just messing with my camera a little bit. So, he's saying, sorry, line 379 to line 383. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're equal now. I did have them as like, I did have it only down here earlier. Oh yeah, I could do and. Yeah, we could use and. That works. It's a good idea. And then just go and else if. It's actually a hot tip. So if we did I'm not sure how does Unity do and how can I how does Unity use the and function? Is it a function? It's not a function, is it? And? Yeah, conditional and conditional. And you've got the double. That's Boolean. So value true if either or both operands. Either or. What about or? I just haven't done that in Unity. It is the same. Okay. Yeah, so if we did or minus 0.06 f, do that, and then else if, do that, and then get rid of this. Yeah, is or. Nice, dude. Thanks for that. Might give that a quick go. I'm just going to test this camera. Where are we at? Where are we at with the camera? Bam. So we've got that. We can give this... Whoa, jeez. The lighting is... Hello, camera. I'm here. Don't run away. Don't run away. What are you doing? Okay, I'm here. The lighting's screwing my background a bit. I'm just gonna do that, I think. Yeah, we'll give that a quick go before I jump on the bike. Hopefully that's gonna stop it from decelerating and accelerating at the same time. Yeah, that's working. Sweet. Alright, we're in here. And we're moving. And are we gonna decelerate properly? Oh yeah. Slowly coming to a stop, but then sort of not, sort of and then moving. Sick. Yeah, this was good. Definitely works. We've done something to our movement, maybe? No. 0.5 Ks, 0.6 Ks. That's fun. 0.7. And our deset and our what are we at? Distance traveled is 100 meters. That's pretty good. Sort of like a bit of a factor of 10 in game. distance. That could be accurate. Sweet. I guess we just got to find out now if it feels like 10 times different. I'm just going to put some shoes on and shorts. I will be back. Oops. Burp. Okay. Now I don't know if NVIDIA is going to track me all the way over here accurately or not. Is it? It hasn't gone away from me yet. Oop. Okay, it's not too bad. Not too bad. Can't really see the bike properly. This is somewhat incomplete studio space. Still working on it. I've just moved in. But this could make things interesting. I'm gonna do a better setup with this soon. Alright, and this is also a pretty new leg strap solution. This is just a Velcro strap. Definitely hodgepodged. If it works, it works. I wouldn't mind if NVIDIA like tilted down a little bit, that'd be nice. Can I do that manually? Freaking leg strap. Because that's the... Where's this camera? Whoops. Do that. Alright, that's the full frame that looks. And oh, it's completely lost me. Screw it. Oh, we'll just stick to the absolute wide view. And do I need my mouse? I'll probably need the mouse. perhaps not a perfect solution, but it is a one-size-fits-all solution, which we were struggling with some of the kids and such. Alright, we're in the back, we're in the game, and we're going for it. Those lights don't fly off, it's alright. So they reckon about 2.5 minutes. Oh, this glitch is back. Of course it is. Oh no, it's not. It's not back. There we go. Glitch is fixed. What glitch? There's never a glitch. My code is perfect. Oh, I might take this. The lights off before I fly off. How much am I actually moving? I'm maintaining around 20. Which is slow from the old code standard. So maybe we have to buff the speed a little bit since. We should be able to get up to speed. At 1.8 Ks in game, we've got a speed booster coming up. Get out of the way, cars. There we go, speed booster, there we go. Immediately into a car. There we go. Quite a short-lived speed boost. Lost it. This is almost like actual cycling mode. The amount of speed that there is. And if we stop, do we slow down fully? To around 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 5, 4. Alright, I'll consider that basically stops. So yeah, I could probably do some filtering on the numbers. But, more important thing is, it's still gotta be fun. And we'll come up again. So we've done 6.8 Ks in game. So I'm hoping that that number over here isn't bigger than that. 900 meters. That's pretty close. Don't mind that at all. Yeah, there's some filtering I can do, but for the most part, it's only like slowly going up. Okay, I don't mind that. Couple of things. Which one of these is this? Yeah, that works. All right, so that's getting more accurate. Definitely. And I guess realistically, if you're playing the game, in-game distance doesn't really matter so much, does it? I feel like realistically you should just be paying attention to sort of the real-world equivalent. So how about we just change the in-game value on the bike? Distance. Yeah, just gonna do it in code, right? Oh, what happened there? Did I not save? Okay. I'll see if that's changed anything. Then let's do here. Where's my UI? UI updater is in the update method. Road and car spawns. UI. Distance is math abs last pedal Z. Let's change that to we could even have it like interchange. That could be kind of fun. Movement speed. Total distance traveled. So distance in km. Yeah, so that's total distance, yeah. Okay, so if we change our UI element for distance to be distance UI.text p spawn.toString. That's the start function. Update.ui, let's change this to total distance traveled divided by 1,000. Yeah. Sweet, we can normalize that. Alright, so this should now be this number instead of one of these other numbers. And we'll sort of see how it feels. And we've got our new logic as well. I'm not concerned those lights are going to fly off. That was actually right. There we go. How's that going to come up on camera? Can you see it? Yep, sweet. We should see some little spirals, hopefully. That'll be fun. Whoop. I need to get a fan in here, I think. Don't tell me something's broken. No, that's fine. It's not broken. Oh, it is broken. What did we break? What did we break? Random rage and yeah, that's a. We know that one. Oh, here we go. Cannot operate a friends of type bool and float. Lovely. So we've done a bool 365. $365. So it's saying we can't use. Oh, sorry. I didn't actually do that properly. That's right. So, or if vel dot y is less than, right? That makes sense. Should be fine. Cool. It's going to stop complaining now. That's cool. What's it? Oh, God. Technology, can you not? Steam VR, can you please? Yes. Give me my hand back. Meta. What are you doing? Again. 4 levels of dystopic corporations at once are fighting over each other. That's what we're dealing with here. Hello? I came to play game. Can I play game, please? Thank you, headset. Alright. This time, maybe? Okay. We are in the game. Over there. Yep, reset view, please. Wow, you really need to update the Oculus app, please. It's not working. And we sent a. There we go. Thanks, Steam. Alright. Oh, this is feeling good. Now I've stopped moving. Trying to stop moving as much as possible. Sometimes like the controller gets a little bit lost. Oh, we have lots of speed now. The Boolean is now way. It's funny. So we're accurately we're decelerating from the... What did we do? We broke something. That might have been physics that did that. Oh god, oh god. We may have broken a lot of things. Can I get below 30? Can't seem to get below 30. And the distance is still 0.00, so that's fun. See if we can get this to go to 0.01, or 0.1 I mean. It's going to be quite hard actually. We're going to need more digits I think. So we're probably going to have to balance speed now to work with this new system. Oh wait a minute, am I dividing by 11 twice? That's also something I might be doing. Let's have a look. Oh. Yeah, I'm probably dividing by 1,000 twice, which is why that was the bad. In the UI element, which is in the update method, here, we shouldn't divide by 1,000 because that one's already been normalized. And let's put toString .00. Yeah, let's put a third decimal, see what happens. This would be more informative. Yeah. And then, because we've got our bool happening now, what have we done? Steering control, yep. It's just triggers, UI, movement speed. Caps it at the moving speed. Movement speed equals movement speed minus deceleration. Sure. What is this music? Oh my god. That'll do. Okay. Let's see the money. go. Steam, go away. I've got Steam trying to run the stupid home thing while I'm trying to run my game. Thank you. Thanks, buddy. Recenter. Cool. Hey, 0.0003 kilometers, and it is going up. And we're hitting good speeds. I think I'm gonna have to tweak speed down a little bit. Still accelerating too much. That's cool. Yeah, okay. Found some kind of sweet spot here where the controller is just going for it. Never said this thing was fully accurate. Yeah, we gotta like normalize some of those lower values. When it's actually moving, it's like accurate. When it's not moving at all, that's when things start to go a little weird. And this is what the game's supposed to feel like. But maybe with a little bit more effort. Depends what you're after. Go, 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 go. I don't know if this goes on 1 kilometer, but am I gonna have to measure how quickly I can do 1 kilometer on a bike? Whoa, it's warm. It's getting warm in here. I'm gonna need a fan. So I should just be able to tweak it in here acceleration 0.5. Make that 0.4. Deceleration 0. Let's keep that at 0.5. Put that up to 0.6. Deceleration factor 105. I cannot remember what these numbers do. I know what they do. I can't remember why I tweaked them that way. So let's find out. Completely stabilized now. Whoa. Down 100 meters already. I guess. Not too bad. For some reason, it accelerates going uphill. It's going to accelerate going down. And that's the thing, like it sort of stabilizes itself as they will gain speed faster than it loses it. So it's something along that lines. Oh, it's getting warm in here. I don't know how many times I'll be able to test it. Total distance traveled. Yeah, it's pretty close. It's definitely closer than the real world stuff. All right, let's talk through our math a little bit. And we'll give it a couple of tweaks. So our acceleration. Do we take it from the script? Deceleration 0. Movement speed 0.2. Acceleration is 0.5. Okay, so those two numbers have stayed. Alright, so what if we do... Keep that at 100 for now, I just want to know what's going on. Acceleration... Put it 0.4. And see if that makes it hard for us to go anywhere. Thank you. Can I play my game now? Come on. And Steam somehow wants it to be that way all the time. Okay. Alright, if I fall and I'm on a straight, I should be decelerating. I'm very slowly decelerating. So that's good. Very slowly. Alright. And how does acceleration feel? Yeah, this will do. Hey, that's fast. You like fast. Go go. Oh, properly stuck. Nice. $40, $30. tweak the speed. So these are the values that are in the code. Yeah. Acceleration 0.43. Deceleration factor of 2. Deceleration. What is that doing? Deceleration equals movement speed divided by deceleration factor. So deceleration actually doesn't mean shit. Changing deceleration doesn't do anything. Deceleration factor is dividing movement speed by 120. It's currently 100. Let's put that 120. All right, one more. Right. Sort of getting a bit of speed, bit of free. Sort of balancing out now, I think. The hill. Acceleration 4. Let's see what happens with something else. Put that back down to 4. And we're dividing it by 120, are we? So deceleration. In the update method, deceleration is equal to movement speed divided by deceleration factor. What I'm trying to do there is like take 10% off the speed, right? If I divide it by 150, this was supposed to be a value like to make things easy. What I am interested in is, because then I'm taking I'm then getting minus deceleration. Deceleration factor. Yeah, I think I gotta start like balancing out all of these numbers, because there's just a bunch of random noise. Movement speed equals movement speed plus acceleration. Movement speed equals movement speed minus deceleration. But deceleration is already the speed. So let's go deceleration is movement speed minus deceleration factor. And let's set the deceleration factor to 0.2. That's got to be like quite a lot. Let's do 0.1. Just like straight up just take 10% of the speed away. Right? That's going to be a lot. Let's work it out. Test my game in the same room. Thank you. Oh, I've got minus speed. Oh. Minus 15, okay. Stop opening up Steam Home. I don't care. Point 0.01 would be more accurate, right? And then I have to factor in not going below 0. Just like breaking my code that's worked for ages. And I didn't even save it. I must have. Oh, I did that, that's why. Alright. So we're just sort of reworking this acceleration code to make it more accurate. Which is a bit of fun. New bike model. What? What's wrong with this bike? What's wrong with this bike? Do you mean 3D model? We can do some more 3D models for sure. Movement threshold. They were trying to keep like an actual proper calculation of speed. Sorry, not speed, distance. Yeah, in-game bike, yeah. Yeah, we'll get some in-game bikes. But I'm trying to, a friend of mine wants to do a charity stream and get punished by having to do kilometers per donation or whatever. So we need like a pretty accurate, like, real world kilometer calculator. So I'm just trying to do some crap here. It's a bit annoying, but now we've sort of screwed up our speed curve a bit. I kind of just want to go, yeah, minus deceleration factor. And I just want to kind of minus it. What numbers does this spit out straight away? Yeah, but you get a lot of speed for free in this game. So we want it to be more real world than that. Because otherwise, you just, yeah, if you hit lots of speed boosters, you've like calculate it on controller movement. And then also how far would a bike go if you move a controller, if you move your leg a certain amount, right? So was there a way to stop it from going below 0? Movement speed is greater than max speed, set it to max speed. If movement speed is less than 0, movement speed equals 0. Pretty simple stuff. I thought I had that in here already. If movement speed is greater than 0, you can decelerate. Oh, okay, yeah, but I don't actually have it not 0. Yeah, so it's like I've just done it on the Y movement of the controller, and I'm adding that up per frame, and then sort of, yeah, dividing it. What am I doing? Dividing it. Taking the per frame controller movement, dividing it by 1,000, but only if it's moved 0.06, which is like significant enough that it's not just noise. But I still gotta get rid of the noise, I think, because those stupid controllers aren't like easy.